As I looked out where sky met sea, the grandest ship that ever be came bounding in out from the deep. What secrets does she keep? Hyacinth and Lady Grey, General Gunner, Dragonheart, and Dave the Geek, Danny Samini and Hammy with Diomede sang. Yo, let the flames blow, the eclectic visions Captain Mad Love Song.
and back to airbrush. Sometimes that makes the sound work. There we go. Okay, are we on? And can you hear me? Well, quiet crowd. Let's see. Oh, we've got some numbers to celebrate. Good Lord, we are about to break another freaking. We have got to do some giveaways. Maybe we're gonna have like a grand party of giveaways or some crazy shit like that. This guy's not gonna be today. I don't know.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Sound for that. Hold on just a moment. Now you can. All right. So my question here, Dave, is that can you hear me? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. You do. Oh my God. Midnight. Hello. Hello. And you heard my voice. You were lurking, were you? Dave, I did not hear you, sweetheart. I most certainly did not. Let's just pop into the face cam for just a minute for you guys before we pop into the booth over there, so we can do some hello, and the regular scheme of things. Let me see here. Hang tight. There we go. Good morning. Whoa. Okay, so obviously that class was something. Let's tip that out. There we go. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be. Alexa, cancel. So, whoa. What just happened? Okay. I am not doing that, you guys. I am so totally not doing that. Where did that come from? Okay, hold on. Geek, are you messing with the camera? Or is it doing this all on its own? Okay. All right. So it's yeah. Okay. Let's try that again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It is I, Captain Madlove, coming at you with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log, directly from the cap. Can you not do what you're doing, Geek? This is not working for me. Hang on, guys. Something, I don't know what it is. Okay, are we back to normal? Okay. Okay. No, I don't like that expanded. I'm not like, this is Tuesday. I kind of throw myself together, and I'm not ready for the great big expansive view that might require for the general public. Oh, are you being serious right about now? A Humvee? Wow, I don't think we've ever been raided by a Humvee. Now I hear the raid sound, Dave, but I did not hear your sound. I still did not finish my introduction, but I guess it is what the fuck it is, okay? It is Technical Tuesday, and technically we are like way off in left field. Hello? Orcs go wag. Oh, okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Oh, on Discord. Okay, Dave, I can't read private messages on Discord. Hold on, I gotta get my mouse back while I am streaming. So I just gotta let you guys know that I am definitely at probably the highest moment of the scatterbrained, that the ADHD gets. Hanavi, how are you? Oh my gosh, you're here to bothers me. Okay, good, because we're gonna jump in and do some tank baby. We're working on a color shift tank. Okay, I will read it later, Dave. I will. Thank you. I do really appreciate all the personal messages that everybody's been sending me. Hang on, I'm gonna grab some gloves real quick, guys. Gloves. I have tape on hand rather than the gloves that I did have. That's my dad's glacier. Hello, Misco. Hello, B. Oh, yeah. So we are working with that on a tank, actually. Hold on. Let me see what else happened there. So the alerts are working for the raids, and that's really good. Dave, I didn't hear yours, but I actually happened to be looking at the screen when you popped in. Midnight, I am so shocked you are here. You don't come here often anymore.
Where's the kaboom?
Oh, there you are.
To be an earth-shattering kaboom.
There you are. There you are. No, we are good. I mean, there's so much to say, Midnight, but we're not going to dig into it because a lot of it's just really, quite honestly, not even slightly, but epically depressing. So we're just going to kind of stay out of that. You wanted to give me a jump, did you now, Dextrose? Okay, well, even see Dave tried to, but it didn't work today. Okay, I scrolled all the way back. Oh, do you? Okay, so I am a big fan of, oh, hold on. I don't think I need this picture right now. Hang tight, you guys. Let me see what else is up here. We'll just leave the new tab open in case anybody, so remember, it is Tuesday, right? You're remembering. And if you want to shout out your deets in the chat and share, or you want to share something you've been working on, yes, feel free to put it in the love gallery, but also feel free. I wish it was Taco Tuesday. I will tell you what, Midnight, if there was, I don't know, I might add you. Oh, I actually have lingua completely cooked. So 12 hours in a stew pot with all the ingredients that you love. Onions, whole onions, all kinds of good stuff. So I actually do have it. I cook it until there's like no more juice left in the pot. And then I go back and rehydrate it. Yeah. So you know what? And I have tortillas, corn tortillas. Wait, hold on. I don't think I have tomatoes, but that's a luxury. You and I both know that. I have sour cream. I have grated cheese. I have lettuce, which is a little bit of a luxury. Hold on. I have onions. So pretty much everything but the tomatoes. Hannah B, what were you love to eat? Sewing. Tell me what you were working on. You got no sleep. Oh, were you cranky, useful idiot? Are you cranky? You're not coming in here cranky, are you? Geek, if you can hear me, can you hold your breath and stumble into, oh no, he's in a meeting. Never mind, you guys. Damn. Shitball. All right. You won't, okay. I'm glad to hear this, useful, because we're gonna pop into the airbrush booth. Oh. Alexa, what is the temperature in the house right now? Feels like 70. Oh, orcs, so do I. I haven't done a dumpling thing in a while, my friend. Dave. Ha, Dave. Ha! It's in my butt. I pull my phone out of my butt. You almost thought you had me. And actually, you almost did. Okay. The phone is here. And actually, I have to leave my phone on, you guys. So my mama is in hospice. And not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about this situation. Okay? We're not going to talk about this a whole lot. Just that I have reached out to her to please call me. And they wouldn't let her use her phone very much in the hospital. But now she's in hospice, so she has the ability to contact the people she wants to. So I'm just letting you know that if my mama should call from hospice, then I will leave the stream up and running, but I will take a break to take that call because I am trying to get her to contact me. She is being obstinate right now, and so it's going to be, a will of the women. So she's being obstinate and doesn't want any visitors. And I don't want to travel all the way out to California to be not to be denied my visit, which I doubt I will. But at the same time, I also know she's going through a lot, and I really want to see her, but I know she's going through a lot. And this is a very personal thing for people. So I want to give her the space to do this on her ground. As hard as that may be for me, I'm not the person going through it. She is. So I'm trying to be really respectful of that. Yeah. So if she calls, because I've been trying to, for 2 days, I've left messages on her phone, sent pictures, etc. And there's no just left, messages on her voicemail. So if she decides, okay, I'm gonna call her, then oh wait, 6 hours and like $10 for a meal. Oh my gosh. I want some. What are you having? What are you having? Yeah, and here's the thing, okay, guys. So it was really sudden. So my mom has been sick for years, but they've been misdiagnosing her. So none of us that are family members actually had the opportunity to really, she had like stomach issues, this, that, and the other. They said, et cetera, et cetera. And the part about this that's really difficult microfiber works great on that. The part that's difficult to handle is that she finally got they've done, scans, everything like that, right? And they keep coming up with the same things. So she got a new doctor, and the new doctor said, hey, you know what I think? Maybe they talked him into some exploratory surgery. So as in like going in and checking it out. And you know what? Thank you, Orcs, for your service to the community and all the people for that CNA thing. I actually have a really close friend, one of my besties, male besties, man, who was a nurse for years and actually ended up at one of the children's leading hospitals in Colorado as the administrator. Anyway, they did the exploratory surgery, and when they got in there, it was short and sweet. Closed her back up and basically told her in so many words that she's riddled. She's just filled with cancer tumors. So there's not a whole lot that they sent off to the oncologist to find out what we're dealing with. Am I dealing with it well? Right here in the face of you? Probably yes. In the face of my own personal time, I'm doing the best I can. What are you going to do? What I can say is that it has been a hell of a 2 years. And it seems like right about the time I think I'm going to catch my breath and get used to something else super heavy happened. So Geek and I are trying to plan something that's not super heavy for the holidays, just to let you know. All right. I'm taking some time off. 2 chicken boobies, 1 onion, a can of cream of mushroom, a can of cream of chicken, and then a bag of frozen mix. Well, it sounds like creamed chicken soup to me. Oh, hi, doll. Wow. I've been wanting to talk to you, honey. Are you at work, baby? Are you at work? My sweet, sweet girl, Bronze Archer. This is one of our crew members, you guys, as in like Bronze Archer is part of our artistic facilitating group. So she's one of our on-board artists, you guys. Oh, you're working from home. That's wonderful. I'm really glad to hear that. That's a good thing. How's Gizmo? Just give him fuzzy kisses for me and tell him I love him. Oh, and yeah, right. That's the easy way to go right there. Orcs, that's the easy way to go. You want to know what's really fucking amazing, Orcs, as a dumpling? You got to try this. If you're using use the canned croissants. Chop them into sections, and when you put them on top to cook, put them the spiral way up. Okay? It's going to amaze you. Absolutely amaze you. Oh, I know, right? It's so good for you to be at home. It's so good for you to be at home. So I just wanted to show you guys some of the things I've been working on. Let's give you some views. I want to show you some of the stuff that's been going on in the studio so that you can kind of catch up with what the captain's been doing. And if you guys have pictures of what you've been doing, you can post them in the chat, and I can take a peek while we're moving forward. That will work. I appreciate all the love that everybody's given me. Oh, right? Okay, let me orcs. So I am an accomplished chef. And I mean, you know, one of the things I know I can do, like I know I don't know I can do it. Like Gee keeps threatening to enter me into the Bobby Flay throwdown. Okay, I don't know I'm that good. Besides, Bobby Flay would make me pass out. You thought Sam Lenz was bad? Oh my God. So I have a lot of those crazy ideas and a whole book full of them. And they are, I'm serious. It is like cream. It is like your dumplings experience, but on crack. Now, here's what you got to remember to do before you serve. Like if you put it all together. So keep aside, clarify some butter. Okay, Orc. Clarify some butter and then get some little bit coarse rock salt. Himalayan pink is the best. When you're all done and your dumplings are all set up and croissanted on, you want to brown them, right? And then when you go to serve them, you drizzle that clarified butter right over the top of them and sprinkle with that coarse salt. You want to make sure that the meal that you're making underneath them, though, is not too sodium ridden. Gordon Ramsay, I think I'd vomit if I saw him. Like I love him so bad that I don't think I could hold anything down. I have a little allergies today, you guys, so bear with me on that. Let's see. What have we got going on? So there's a few things. I started some vampiric skin. Thank you very much. Agu, thank you for liking. You guys, if you like the stream, it improves my, if you like or comment on YouTube, it improves my status, I guess. It makes me more popular. I don't know. But let's show you some things I've been working on. Okay, so I've been working on a little bit of vampiric skin. We started this with Samini. Let's get a shout out for Samini, you guys. Dave, are you out there, honey? Can you shout out Samini? So Samini's my sensei. And if you guys are not popping into his stream and checking that out, okay, he's a master, published, owns trophies and prizes. Oh, it's from Facebook. Ooh, okay, you guys can go like me on Facebook too. Awesome. What it's doing is it's helping me with monetization, basically. The other thing too is I'm really aiming, if you guys are not following on YouTube, can you go give YouTube a subscription? I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers, because when you get 1,000, then you can have a community page. And the monetization is 4,000 hours of viewing, so I can't see that happening soon. That's a lot of hours. But the community page where we can build events and I can put things like links to where you can go buy things, and that's really necessary. Other links about what other people are doing in the community, etc. That's really important. Thank you, Agu. I appreciate that. So Samini is someone you guys are going to want to follow. I mean, really, this is my teacher. Hi, Ishin. Hi, honey. I'm so sorry about the packages. You want to know something really weird, Ishin? So all 3 of you guys' packages came back. Yeah. So I'm repackaging and adding, look at it on the bright side, okay? I'm adding extras to everybody's box, because this was like on our end, we think it was something on our end and our fault. And so we are adding extras to your box, not just stickers, but extra goodies. So I'm going to make each of you guys a bigger booty box than what you were getting anyway. Useful. What are you doing? Ooh, what fitting? What are you doing, Honeybee? What? I want to know. I want to know. Yes, useful. The booty. So, Ishin Loki, Rogami, and Hatter were the winners of our contest. We had a Captain's Champions contest for Chibis, and they won. And so I'm building them booty boxes. So pirates are all about the booty, useful, the loot. And we actually have 2 or 3 booty box giveaways that we have to do here in the near future. I think the holidays is the perfect time to roll them into what we're doing. Well, yes, it's all about the captain's booty, isn't it? I love the booty. I do love the booty. So we are going to be doing some giveaways for some booty boxes and some other stuff over the holidays because there's been so much on our plate that we haven't been able to keep up, to be honest. Yes, and the rum. I can't send rum, Ishan. They said no. It's bad. So here's the vampiric skin. This is just the sketch, okay? This is a model by, this is a sculpt by, hold on, Great Grimoire. Hello, trader. Yes, someone said booty. Slaps the booty. Misko, you're so naughty. You're so naughty. All right, so we started this, and this is just a sketch. I decided after making her that I'm going to sculpt some teeny tiny teeth, and I'm going to file a little bit, and I'm going to put some teeny tiny vampire teeth in there because I think she looks like she's making that cat-like face, like the hissing face. So I'm going to add some teeth to that. So that was a little sketch we did here for skin, right? For our Patreons, for our Patreon stream. Let's see. So I have not really made much progress with the Hatter, but I'd like you to see him. His satin shirt is coming along quite well, I think. And he is black and white on the back, so there's nothing on the back. Well, that went over, but that's just because I'm just going to block it when I'm all done. And so I've been working on him. He's right about that point where some transitions for fine tuning are going to be taking place. And I don't have the time actually to focus on this. So he's probably going to go into storage through the holiday. I've made a little progress on the Mother Love and Paint Party. You guys have days. Oh, useful. Just, you know what? Put them in the Discord, please, for everybody that's not here. And please also put them in the chat, for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ishan, I should just come deliver your package in person. Yes, it is coffee time, my dear. So we are making some progress on, hold on, let me get this in focus for you guys. We are making some progress on the Monument Hobby sculpt. Okay. This is she is the hunted, he is the hunter. Whips. Hold on. Let me take a peek really quick. It depends on if it's done. So you can put it in the love gallery, but if you think before Friday you might have some work done on it, Ishan, then wait and put your updated version in the love gallery. But also there should be one, hold on. Glasses to and from different screens is a little bit of a thing. They can't make them with 3 different lens. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Whips. It's just plain old whips. It's under the love gallery. I know you know where the love gallery is, so you can put it in there. And then also in the chat so I can take a look. I just sent your picture to a friend of the family, Ishan, to show them that you took a medal. Oh yeah, way too strong. I do love me some good Kahlua too. They make a lot of neato drinks in Hawaii. Did you know that Kahlua pork does not contain Kahlua, by the way? For anybody who's not from Hawaii. So if you ever see the thing that Kahlua pork, it doesn't have Kahlua in it. Just letting you know. Lots of people are like, ew, I'm not going to try it because it does not. It doesn't. So here is the beginning. You'll notice this shade here. That's actually the color of the OSL. Yeah, there's no Kahlua. And the very simplest Kahlua pork that you can find, if you find a recipe for it, the simplest with the least number of ingredients is your best option. Nope. Everybody from the United States, or most people that haven't been there, think that. And they think, "You God, that would be gross. Like, who wants to put that coffee flavored liqueur in food?" It's not. It doesn't. I don't. I believe it's because of what the word Kahlua actually means. Is how I'm not sure why it's named that. Yes, useful. So we have not developed the OSL on. I think her name is it Efidi? I can't remember her name. But what I want to tell you about this is we are closing on the end of the month of September. If you guys want these models, then you need to go to Monument Hobbies and order yours and use the captain's code so you can get your discount because they're not available after September end. Okay. And we are closing on the end. So I feel like they're making some pretty good headway. She's just got her base down and we're ready for some of the OSLs on her. She is a softer colored creature. He has his camouflage. This is a electric camouflage. So from the front is going to be where that bright magenta OSL is on both of them. And as you can see, she's underneath where the OSL is, the origin of the OSL is. So it's going to be, let me focus in for you. It's going to be a little bit like that, right? I just put this marker here so that you could see what the color of OSL coming up is. Okay, she's going to be down here where the OSL is actually coming in. And then we're going to have a jungle-like backdrop on her end. We have the area she is in and has dropped into is a wasteland. It's completely burnt away and kind of swampy and gross. And so she is going to be, hold on, let me get her in her spot. She's a little bit complicated to fit just right because I am changing actually this too. So she's going to be down here. Let me back out for you guys. I have a lot of projects on the desk, so patience with. Let's get focused in on her. So she's going to be down here. He is up here. And so it's sort of a deal like this. There we go. She would be facing him and she's on a decline and it's going to be a little bit like all that here. There you go. Get a better. There we go. There. It's going to be rather large when it's all done, but it kind of gives you an idea of the balance of what we're doing. And so I kind of been working on that a little bit. Ephra, thank you, Useful. And this is VK1. Yes. So thank you so much, Useful. If you guys want to pop in there, be sure to use Captain Madlove, getting those double Ds. Don't forget those double Ds. Okay. And pop in there and grab yours because at the end of September, these guys will no longer be available. So I wanted to be sure to let you know that. Okay. Of all the models they've done so far, now these are also made by, if you want to go take a look at his sculpts, and he has a Patreon, you guys. These are made by Mini Monster Mayhem. But these, okay, are not available in his Patreon. So these are separate for Monument Hobbies. But there's, what are we on? Are we on like the 27th or the 28th? So there's a couple days and then that's it. These won't be available and we'll be on to number next. They've gotten better. Like the miniatures have only got, yeah, so we only have a couple of days, Hanabi. And I do want to see what you were working on if you have pictures. Thank you, Useful. He's going to be, yeah, I actually didn't even show you guys the back. So, of his electric suit. So here's the back. So the back is facing the jungle. I'm going to do a little bit of detail on the backpack. Not going to get crazy with it. But the back is facing the jungle and the front is facing the OSL Warp Loop. Hi, Darkside. How are you doing, my friend? Saw some of that stuff you were working, crazy stuff you're working on over there. I was showing everybody a little bit of everything that that has hit the desk. So she's back on the desk. Darkside, if you guys have a chance to hit up his Instagram, has some really cool and unusual, like he doesn't ever do anything common. The models he paints are very unusual. You might want to drop in there if you're looking for something different than what everybody else is doing and maybe be able to hit up some of the people that he paints miniatures from their studios, or some really cool stuff. Dark Side, it's different. I have not received a return phone call from my mama. The dog is being weird. It's just it's a moment. It's a moment. I've been spending a little time in my studio with my paints. So, I think it kind of helps. I really do. So this is a gal, this is by RN Studio. Yeah, there you guys. So if you go check out Darkside's Instagram, he does a lot of very unusual miniature. And he always shouts out the people that are doing the sculpting. So you can go check out some niche sculptors, which is really, really, really cool. I mean, it's nice to see all the different levels of creation, that take place. And sometimes some of these smaller sculptors, or more unusual sculptors that we are not aware of, we find them in these odd little places. Oh, I know. I'm loving I'm loving the teal. So I'm actually getting ready to break out my scale 75s that are in the tube Dark Side, and I'm gonna play with those a little bit on her. I'm taking a course in hair, a master's class in hair. So I didn't want to do anything with her hair until I get there. I seem to understand fabric unless it's satin. Oh my God. If it's satin, it's like, that's a night. So work at that. And then I brought this back out. So if you guys remember this at all, we are going to do a chibi eye tutorial. That's why her eyes are painted white. We are going to do a thing on hair. Notice this is large hair, so we can really see what's going on. And then the rest of it is just her glowy effects and getting her skin, blended in the way that I want it. So this is a gift for somebody from a couple years ago. We hid this in the studio, and then so that kind of came back to the desk. We are kind of lining up the things that I did a little piece here and a little piece there. So if you remember last month, I don't know if you grab. I've had a monuments hobby. This is Cosmo, all right, and Cosmo was a step on Mars and a study in OSL, right? Now, Cosmo's flag has broken. Like, I broke down here twice, and then it broke all. So what I did, Dave said, pin it. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I pinned it. So the next time he dropped Dave, his flag broke up here. So I have to fix his flag. But what I wanted to show you guys is super cool. Now, everybody get ready for this, okay? I'm going to get a link. You guys want to look for Joe Skynet. So you can go find, I want to say Thingiverse, where you can tip somebody, where they make 3D models and you can tip somebody. So I needed a base for my guy from Mars. And then I didn't have one, so I was going to create one. And then this popped up. I started painting it. I know, right? Well, he's on Mars, useful. So I started painting it. And you guys know where I'm going with this because you know me. I know Dave knows where I'm going with this, okay? So I started painting it. Now, mind you, this is available on Joe Skynet's Thingiverse. And you just tip him for the STL file. Yeah, right? Okay. So then that solved my problem of this guy. And he's going to be coming in here and just stepping right. There we go. Well, his visual is here. So we're going to I'm going to cut a few of these off because they don't quite fit with my character. Okay. So he's going to go right about here. There we are. And orange, problem solved. Well, he will have a flag too. And of course, we will adjust the yellow orange on the suit to the yellow orange in the whoop. Dude, did you break again? I swear to God, if you break anymore, Oh, you just are killing me. You are killing the resin made from pretty fresh. Now they, like I said, they have improved. They really have improved. So there was not the first batch, second batch. This is the second batch. The third batch is this one, and this is a huge like these models. The cleaning, the red, all of it is just a huge improvement. I think maybe a learning curve in how or what you want models printed with. But then so I started working on the base for this to get him to the point where he's kind of done. And that's what he's going to be doing is marching right across there and burning his ball, I guess. So that I started. And then the Pop Goes the Monkey. So we're working on Pop Goes the Monkey today, right? We're going to pop into the airbrush booth here in a minute. This is his. So October is coming up. And let's put this back because it's going to get broke. First of all, Baby is very. Baby says. So Baby was super excited because his birthday is coming up. Now, for everybody who hasn't seen Baby, Baby got a popper and was celebrating his birthday. And I don't mean the kind of popper you consume. I mean the kind of popper that you split. Here's Baby. The Baby was super happy that October was happening, and he got a popper and was celebrating. So October's coming up, and we're looking into something to paint for October. And I'm hoping to do dual stream. You guys need to go follow Samini. Okay. You got to find Joe Skynet. Very important. I think Joe, let me see. I think Joe, you guys, is in the system. Let me see how he does that. Okay, let me try this. Because I want you guys, we have to have an exclamation point for it. Hold on. I'm going to try this because I've actually never done it on see if that works. Did it work? I can't do it. Okay, wait. Did anything come up on your side? Yeah, it might not work. The shout out thing might not work in the restream. Boo. Okay. So it doesn't work in the restream, but you can see how to spell it. So you can find him on Instagram. And then from there, he should have that link in his Instagram bio to this. Well, to his Thingiverse. It prints, so it's got the drain holes all in the bottom. It prints really good. It's got a good weight to it. It'll hold up. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. It'll hold up a considerable amount of weight. You can adjust the size. We printed it a little bit bigger to fit the ape, so you can print small ones, big ones. So I'm pretty excited about this. As far as, I was looking for something like this. Thank you very much, Blade Mark. Now the other one we really need everybody to have, if you guys would, is Samini. Oh, there's Samini. Never mind. Dave's got it. Okay. Mine's lagging a little over here. So you want to go follow Samini because during October, I'm going to be doing a dual stream with Samini on red non-metallic armor. So we're going to be working with red. He's going to be painting a Space Marine bust. I think that's what that is. I'm going to see if I can dig up my orc bust because he has a big shoulder pad armor, and I think we could paint that red and it would look really good up next to the, the green skin. So I feel pretty positive about that. Oh, I'm on the big screen. Oh, the big screen. On a Tuesday even. Darkside, I'd like to thank you very greatly for closing the gap on our ventilation, the part of the ventilation that we needed, motor and the fan and whatnot. I want to thank you greatly. We have ordered the parts for the fan. And the next thing we've got going on is now I'm moving to number next. I just want to let you know I seriously appreciate it. Also, I really appreciate that my panty drawer is getting fulfilled. And when I find the ones that I like, I kind of got that set aside and I'm gradually just sort of putting Smexies in there. Every screen is big for her. Oh, thanks, Agu. Thanks. Here is our other orc friend who hangs out. So this is the color of skin that I think I'm going to be working on for that orc bust, if I can find it. Yeah, I really appreciate it. So it really makes it feel like the project is moving along. So I'm feeling more positive, and I'm kind of getting a little bit excited about the new studio, which is really kind of nice. You know, I was feeling a little bit defeated by it. So but I'm feeling a little better about it because the pieces are coming together. So doing it a piece at a time like this has actually been like really fruitful. And I am very grateful. So this is our boss, and this is the color skin we're going to be doing. So if you want to keep an eye out for that, I don't know that he has much skin, but I will ask him if he does on his to go with a greenish skin color too. This is some of my earlier work. Hey, Bronze. Yes, I know this is some of my earlier work. I was telling everybody some earlier work, but I took a silver medal for work done 2 years ago. So I'm feeling pretty good about. Oh, Samini's bust. Okay. So Samini's bust is like all red metallic metal and maybe I think he's adding some other colors that are complementary in there. So you guys are going to want to tune in for that. I will make sure to put a post out a little bit in advance. He's kind of excited about doing a co-stream. I was thinking maybe we'd do it on a technical Tuesday, maybe a Sunday, because a lot of people are working on technical Tuesday. So I thought maybe a Sunday, that way people had the day off and could watch live and ask questions if they wanted. Good. Thank you, Dave. You do know which one I'm talking about then. Awesome. Awesome. This is the other thing I put on. You guys can use my code to get a nice discount. This is Midnight Heroes. They have a few models that came out for, I want to say the last couple of months that are mechs. And we're doing blue and pink non-metallic metal on this. So this is the shading of non-metallic metal. This is quite an undertaking. Notice the hips. You want to look here because that's the most developed. But you'll notice the concept of this is to get the shadows in a spot where, hold on, I'm going to get him in focus. There you go. You get the shadows in a spot where when he turns, the highlights, because non-metallic metal is going to really pick up intense. You notice that? So you want to get the non-metallic metal placed where your shadows are in the area that suit the model, but still when you're looking at real light, that you have the opportunity to utilize the real light. It's quite a process, actually. Notice as he turns into the light, like his shoulder lights up, but as he turns away from it, you can see the shadows take place and shift to the other side. All right. So that's what I've been working on. For the most part, oops, let me put this back with this. And then I have my little desk companion here. This is the guy that stays on my Wavy painted this, Wavy DL. And he's my desk companion. There's an Inky. And I actually have one. Oh, you guys. Let me show you a little something. Hold on, where'd he go? Geek finally printed the print out. That's the way we want it. Ishan, you might be seeing one of these in your delayed package. Look at this guy. Now, this is, again, Great Grimoire. She had a whole pirate month. Isn't he cute? Right? He's got the booty. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. We love stuff added into the tools. Didn't it though, Ishan? It really did turn out nice. I had him print them just a little bigger than they're supposed to be because they look really weird at the 38 millimeter scale. They just don't look big enough. Like pirates have big chests, and we wanted a big chest and a here's a guy that's a normal size. We want a big chest, right? So I mean, he can still drink from that cup and everything. But I am quite impressed with how they turned out. Those little guys really turned out well. And he printed me this pirate lady. Show you the pirate lady. That's a WizKids model that I just had there in hand. Oh, and we did a little thing on OSL. So these, you guys, okay, these lamps, individual. I know when they're not big enough, it's like I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. We did a little tutorial here. This little OSL lamp. So you can get these lamps. Hello, FML. Yes, you did. That's what the pirate foot is on the right. Oh. Wait. There's a foot? Doesn't everyone want a big chest? Oh my God, you guys are being so sassy. I would like a big chest of loot, a big chest of booty. Wait, what? I thought so. So this little lamp, you guys can get these little lamps, and this is the cool thing. Buy a little package of lamps from Pop Goes the Monkey. You can have different types. They can mount on a pole. You can have one with a hook on the top. So there's different types that he has, right? So then we can do object source lighting where you actually have a physical, you can see where your light is coming from physically. Now, it really doesn't look as good. I'm going to photograph this for you guys so you can really see how good my lights shine through the yellow, and it just does not look good at all. The yellow is like a glaze. Well, hello, Zephyrius. I know, big chest and a booty. Roar, right? Yeah, she is, Agu. How did you know? Oh, yes, my pirate lady is too. Yes, my pirate lady is. We've been working on perfecting this. We've still got a few fine tunings to go. I have to talk to Valandar. Valandar the Red was commissioned to do this, and I have to talk to him. So one boob is smaller than the other, which I know you guys are going to say is normal, but it's not. That's not. And we have to have this ribbon thickened up so that when you guys print her ribbon doesn't break off every time. Otherwise, she's really close to ready to go to get the prints. Really, really close. Almost there. Hey, Stinger. And on the subject of things that are hitting the desk over the holidays, Stinger. That's right. Morty, I was going to put him together, and Geek said I should not. He said no. So I want you guys to check out Pop Goes the Monkey and see about getting yourself some lamps. There's different styles because these are perfect for our OSL studies. That's the one. But mine is standing, and then I have another one that here she is. You're right. See, look at that. Maybe we pirates stand like that. Oh, I should see how many minis I can find. Oh, look at you standing with your, wow. I never noticed that. What is her other hand doing? Oh, it's on her waist. Okay. I never noticed that they have the same there. Let's see how many we can find that all are doing this. And then paint them all and line them all up. Pirates, we are pirates. Yeah, look at all that detail though. So this is basically a heroic scale style modeling, of course, after the original Captain Madlove. And this is Great Grimoire's Pirate Lady. She did a whole month that was pirates, and right now all of those pirates from the Great Grimoire series are all available in. Hold on. Oh, it's not. Is it My Mini Factory? I think it's My Mini Factory. I want to say where you can go buy them now because they're out of there. They have to be out of the loop of the Patreon for long enough to go. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Xander, welcome back. Now I have the industrial version of this, and I also have the sexy one, but I don't know where the sexy one went. Now, the sexy one originally had gone back to her creator to get her airbrush made. I think the brush separated and the base changed, but then the master creator, the sculptor for the other one, the sexy one, he did a Kickstarter, and so that's been all consuming. As you guys know, Kickstarter can really be something. Geek, can you hear me? You guys, it's like not good. Yeah, I think I want to say, and it's Great Grimoire in My Mini Factory. Hey, Lamuness. Now, definitely, you guys, to get those lamps, I'm serious. That package of lamps is almost priceless to you. To have a physical object that you can put where you want it, okay? And you can move that to where you want it to get your object source lighting, it changes everything. Even if you get yourself a few and paint them up and just keep them handy, like, you can put your mini on a little board here and then be like, oh, okay, this is where my lighting's coming from. That's how high it is. That's where it's going to be located. And then you put your mini down there. You will be able to see the way the light works in, like as a whole. So in general, the other thing you could do is glue a marble to a skewer and then adjust the height of the skewer. Alchemist, welcome in. How are you doing? It was nice to see you today. Last but not least, we are going to unwrap the BioShock Bunny. This is also a Great Grimoire sculpt, you guys. We're going to unwrap her so you guys can see the development on the hair. So I am doing a little difficult. I also have to check the backside of the hair anyway. She is wrapped, Stinger, because I have not been wearing gloves. I am, my hands are healing and they're getting a little bit better. I decided to wear gloves today because I'm going into the airbrush booth, but I've been wearing compression gloves, which don't have fingers. And this helps keep the grease oil from hand lotions for my hands mending. Also, when you are painting, the paint will get on the gloves. And if you touch your miniature before it is completely cured, little particles of that paint, I completely ruined her blouse doing that. Little particles of paint came off my gloves and got stuck in the paint. So as you can see, the hair has taken some changes and I'm getting this down. I think looking at the hair, because it is that whitish yellow. Yeah, the blonde definitely worked out the best. There we go. So if I turn it, let's get that focus in just right for you guys. There we go. That's about your distance there. Let me get her focused for you. Okay, there we go. So now you can see I've only done this side. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You guys, big raid. Hi, guys. How are you doing? We're about ready to pop into the airbrush booth and work on a tank. Thank you so much for the follows, you guys. Merlin, Hedgehog. Let's see. The great Weirdling. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Thank you, Alchemist. Thank you, Blade Mark. I don't think we have Alchemist's information. Alchemist, if you could shout yourself out in the chat for us. There we go. Look at that. Oh my gosh, it worked. Well, maybe it does. Look at that. Look at that. I got it right, Weirdling. So we were just I was showing some of the stuff that had hit the desk. I've had a lot of projects going lately, and I'm kind of having to work like a clock around. Thank you very much, Dark Side. I'm feeling pretty good about her. The hair is now starting to take shape, but I'm going to take pictures and post them for you guys because honestly, the lighting, there you go. There you go. You can see the highlights and the lowlights developing there. The lights wash out the lighter color. You also can see the fabric better when I cover it, right? These lights tend to wash out the lighter colors and then it all looks bleached out. Oh, that's wonderful. To join the crew. Quackity quack, hey Scooter. Oh yes, doggos. We love our doggos here. We're going to jump into the airbrush booth where I am actually working on this here, you guys. Off and some shadowing on a color shift. It's a commission. And this is a color shift tank that is also a custom job. Vanessa, the bust, you recognize the bust? That is a great grimoire. That is, yes, her name is Red, and that is by Great Grimoire. That's one of my favorite sculptors. I have actually painted this one quite a few times. This is the last time. So it was to achieve what I wanted. Did you? Yeah, I have a, she's my BioShock bunny, and I had a vision. It took me some training to get myself to the point where I could paint it to look the way I wanted it to. So I've had to take some master classes for it. We have lots of great grimoire. Thank you. I intend to paint it more than once. She was one of the first Patreons that I actually signed on for. Thank you, Vanessa. We have, let's see, we have her little octopus with the treasure chest from the pirates. We have several other. We have the big bald pirate with the chest on his shoulder. We have, thank you, Wavy. We have this pirate she's too big for the project we're working on, but I definitely wanted to paint her on a larger scale anyway. How are you doing, my friend? How was your stream? So I have a lot of her works around the studio. I am a huge fan. I really am. We've got this one here. Thank you for shouting out Wavy Blade Mark. I had this one printed out for, the horse's body, a little bit of metallic, that sort of a thing. This one's more of a lesson. Oh my gosh, you should see, you guys got to see this. Hold on. We're gonna get to that tank in the airbrush booth here in just a second, you guys. So just so you know, this is a custom tank by Pop Goes the Monkey. And what I want you guys to know is check it out. Like custom emblems. Look at all the barnacles. He made those barnacles for me. All the barnacles. Look at that beautiful little emblem. Yeah, he dressed it all up. See, got the little lamps that I was talking about. You can get them like this with the hook. Yeah, right? We're going to do a little dry brushing inside. Actually, the door, so when I popped open the door, its little pegs broke off. So again, I know Dave's going to tell me to pin it. So I got to stick this back here so we can do the shading correctly. And then we'll have to come back to the innards. But we did the top got barnacles. It's just, he really did a nice job. And this was all custom for me. He does a lot of, really, you guys, check it out. Like he does all kinds of custom shoulder pads for your Warhammer guys, the Marines. We are building a custom chapter of Marines with him that are, yes, they are pirate Marines. No judging. You know, some days are like that though, Wavy. I mean, it is also a weekday. So it is. Oh, that's really good though. When it's slow, sometimes that's one of the advantages. So we're going to pop into the airbrush booth, which is, hold on, I'll show you guys. So we're going to pop over to the airbrush booth right there. Not that. In just a second, okay? But I do want to show you some. While we've got, I want to show you this. Here, these are also great grimoire, Vanessa. Here's the base for my captain. So that's that industrial captain that we were talking about. There. So she's kind of goes here like so. And that's our industrial captain. And we're like I said, we're fine tuning. We're almost there. We're almost there on her. It's taken a minute. But I wanted to show Vanessa. Look at this guy, Vanessa. Yeah, that's our Captain Mad Love. That's the industrial one. We also have a sexy one. And word has it in the office that she's coming in a chibi form, you guys. So here's this little dancer that she made, Vanessa. Oh my gosh, I was thrilled with this. This was from the Gypsy Pack, which probably isn't available at My Mini Factory yet. Okay, but what I really want to show everybody was this guy. Look at this carriage. Isn't it beautiful? I am going to take the lamp, I think, and replace it with one of those jingly hanging ones from Pop Goes the Monkey. Geek is getting really good at the printing thing. This is not glued together. He just pieced it together, I think, for me. Yeah. But you don't get to see the inside, okay? But he just pieced it together for me. Printed in all these pieces, but it turned out, look at the way, I mean, the detail is amazing. I'm going to pin, okay, so notice that one's a little bit crooked. I'm going to take these off and pin them so they spin. Oh, wait. Yep. Yeah. Well, they kind of do now, which means, yeah. But I'm going to put a pin through there so that they spin. This right here doesn't look right. It's crooked. It could be the fitting. There we go. And I'll run a rod through so that it actually spins, which will be really cool. Right. Okay. Oh, really, Vanessa? Do you? Oh my God, I have a thing about that. I wish I knew where Sexy Captain was. I have this captain. And her hand, I love. Oh, you said fringes. Oh, the fringes. Yes. The ruffles. Hands, though. Hands. That's the thing. When those come out right, I'm like, oh my God. So that's the carriage and the little camper. And the carriage has like some ladder stuff with like barrel back. Find that. I don't know. This is all from the Pirate. This one's actually before the Pirate. Check this one out, Vanessa. Oh my God. Like this guy, I have him primed and it is like it's just gorgeous. And I have him primed so that you can see his the full now this guy, he came out just a wee bit small. A little bit small. Like but I had him printed taller, but you know, people are different, they're close. And then this guy's like a giant. Isn't he cool? Let me see my glasses. I want to see if oh, the lights are actually bleaching out because he got a little bit of this was learning the new resin. So the resin has a little bit of white discoloration to it right there. That was the new resin that Geek was trying, but he's a really cool character too. There's a whole bunch from that pirate thing she did that were really good. Here's the mermaid, but this is what I wanted to show you. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this hand. Oh. I don't remember what the new resin was. I think the new resin we had to make some adjustments. Useful Geek did because he had the uh the printer set to print a little too fast. There was some people saying, "Oh, you can do it faster, this, that, or the other." So he was trying that for a minute, but it just didn't work out as well as just letting the printer take its time. I mean, seriously, there's like the the skin. There's just like no resin lines when you just let the printer do its thing in its own time. It's just perfectly smooth. There's just no lines, hardly at all. I don't know if it was that bad, but it didn't work out. Thank you, Mad Hatress. I love the name. Oh, Alchemist. Hold on, I'll go. Epex. Let me go look. Let me go look. No, my memory. Okay. The one in the resin room, the bigger of the two. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Well, that's not what. Yep. Nope. It's just the face cam. I will fortunately it wasn't with my booty hanging out or anything. Um so the I know, right? For real useful. So the one in the resin room that's the larger that we were working with useful most regularly is the Apex 3D 4K. This one's fine. Well, when Geek has a break, I will text him and let him know. He is going to send me the information on the new printers that are on their way. So we have an 8K coming, and then we have another massive in October. We should be getting the 8K printer, and then another massive one coming that we kickstarted here recently, which will probably not be till next year. But the one that he's been fine tuning with is the Apex. And then before that, we have a mini Frozen. And that's the one that he learned on because that's the one that was recommended by someone that has a lot of experience in 3D printing that is a friend of ours. Yes, how did you know, useful? That is the one. Yes, that is the one, the Jupiter. And then the one that's all over the media right now, that 8K that all the pieces are getting printed out of and everything, that one is the Kickstarter we backed that is coming in October. So, but the two that we have right now, he started with the mini Frozen to kind of just get used to different resins, doing settings, making supports. And then I think he probably played with that for a few months and then immediately ordered the Apex. And the Apex is actually, it's a pretty decent sized machine. Hello, Hatter. Yes, useful. Actually, the word geek used for it was massive. Yes, it is, Stinger. I know. I have to Geek is I think probably watching us, so he probably already knows. Let me see. I shall message him and let him know. Hang on. Facecam did the freeze up thing again. How did we fix it last time? Question mark. I already changed scenes. That didn't work. We have it in a separate room, Agu. So, but I believe, we were for a while using some Elegoo resin, but we're using a different brand now. And the resin, that's the part I can't talk about. Useful because he's been changing resin to find a resin he really likes. So there's been like 6 different types through the studio, and I can't keep track. So let's pop into first, let me make a palette here, you guys, so that we have a palette ready for us when we come back. I'm sorry that the face cam is broken. Hang on, Geek is going to fix it. Ooh, look what I got. Oh, you can't even see what I got. Look what I got. I finally got the squirter bottle. Ooh. We're going to be doing a little bit of clear resin printing here in the future. So we're probably going to be getting some clear resin for a few things. And then the goal, well, we are working on a few projects that are definitely going to need a quality 3D printer. So yes, Agu, use my link. And you guys, do you guys use my hi Mad Max on the subject of accomplished 3D printers? We are talking as in human beings that print things with 3D printer. I was just about to say, we are going to be getting some expert advice so we can fine tune everything just the way we want it. Dude, you kill me. I've got one of your prints. Holy balls. I am serious. I have to ask myself, I mean, potty mouth included. Where the fuck were the supports on that shit? I'm serious. Like, I commend you. I was impressed. Impressed. And by the way, I know it's probably not the least expensive, but if I want to put you in touch with Geek. Broke it. Okay. I want to put you in touch with Geek Mac because I really am curious about your thoughts and input on the different resins. And I really think that a good conversation between you and Geek would put us in a good position to get just the right resin for a couple of different jobs that we're doing. So the printers, the big printer, let's see. So we got the big printer on the way in October. Somebody shouted out what that was. They knew what it was that we kickstarted. That was so cool. Let me see. Hold on. They said, so the one that's coming in October is the Apex Hard Clear is an amazing clear resin. Okay, so useful. We have channels in the Discord that are just for 3D printing. Can I get the Discord? Okay, hold on. I need your input. But when you put the input, like the question is why. I always want the why. So we have like let's see. We have a whole part here that should be just there we go. 3D printing. And there's a 101 talk on it. There's a place for custom 3D prints. Matt, you should totally go in there and shout yourself out. We should, because, yeah, for real. Put we'll put, maybe I'll put excuse me.
Hi, Chad.
A channel in there for.
Okay, so everybody who's asking about what 3D printers we have.
All right, here we go. Are you listening? These are the 3D printers.
We have a Frozen Sonic Mini. We have an Epax E10. On the way is the Frozen Mega 8K and the Elegoo Jupiter. The resin that I'm currently using is not the Elegoo. It is Soraya Tech Rapid Gray, but I have another couple of resins that I am testing with.
And Max, if you...
What up, Stinger?
If you...
King Bashman!
Hey, how you doing? Yes, he does. I know, right? He is the fix-it-all of the cameras. If you... Nope, this way. Hold on. Wavy loves you.
Well, I love Wavy.
So go into, we need to put like resources maybe in the 3D printing. Because the game one doesn't work, not safe for work in the 3D printing. I don't know about that part, but
have fun, Chad. Back to work.
You love him more. Stinger loves you more, Geek. He's walking away now. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can delete. I can. Oh, delete it. Yeah, delete it. Okay. So I'm deleting that channel. No, Hammy. No. And deleting that channel. See, 3D print concepts, custom 3D prints, 101 talk about 3D printers. I'm going to put one in there, Max, just for you guys that are out there printing for people. In my 3D printing. Because I feel like there's not a place that like gets overwhelmed with everybody painting, just for studios that print. So I will open a channel for that. Let's see, Lamunes, you are another one with the 3D printing. I just have to say, I really, for real, I have not received anything that's from your studio, but I do want something from your studio. I want you to know I do. And I appreciate, oh my God, he printed it out, not even in the good resin. He printed out the Caballera from the Day of the Dead. My heart was filled with joy to see her. Just, I have her hanging around. Just, the Day of the Dead is like a big deal for me. I used to celebrate Halloween like all the way until Valentine's Day. Okay, so are we well, hello, the old one. How are you doing? I got that one right. Alchemist, are we receiving the Sierra Tech? Is that one of the ones he named? So now you know, though, all of the. Oh, Brianna, I totally mixed you. Mixed you. I mixed you, girl. Guy, dude, Judette. So yeah, so we have those 3D channels. Go in there. Everybody that does 3D printing, the main thing is if you give a piece of advice, please explain why. You need to explain why. If you don't explain why, then people that go in there that are new, they don't know. They're just, I don't want people to follow blindly. I want them to have a reason for that. Oh, Mad Max, I'm so happy that you're here. It's nice to see you. Okay, let's see. I do. Did he name the Sierra Tech, you guys? Did he say that? Like I was over here canceling channels. No, you are staying in your buggy and hanging out with me. You went out already. Hold on. Did you get, hold on. Did she get cowboy cookies? And Stinger, you can love him more. He needs it. No. Oh, no. Gosh, don't even do that. Don't even do that. We're having a few problems with Tammy. It actually has to do with getting old. Actually, no. Wait. Brian Keith Saunders. Thank you for the like. Genuine. How? Whoa. Whoa. Uh-oh. I don't know if my airbrush hand is going to work. Oh, I'm all taped up and shit. Genuine's here, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Genuine is in the house. Woo, woo. And Mad Max. And Lemoness. Oh my gosh. Oh no, what are we going to do? Okay. Oh wait, you don't have to get her. I just if she's had everything, hold on. If she's had everything, it's cool. She did potty, she got cookies. Plus, right? Okay. We are gonna go. Oh my god. And Dragonheart is here to what do we owe this? I have some studio time I gotta put in, you guys. So we are gonna pop into the airbrush booth. We are gonna do, mind you now, I've been taking some classes, so this is gonna be hit and miss, but okay. Hammy has had everything. Hammy's had everything. So there's the camera. Hold on. There's the camera right there. Right there. Okay. You need to do something? Hold on. Wait. Yeah? All right. Is Dave out there? Okay, you guys. She needs a little camera time, you guys. It's very serious. She's counting. Time is relevant. Yeah, it's treat time. Actually, more so a little bit of performance time. Let me see if we have a pirate hat down here. If we had a pirate hat down here, then you'd really feel like you were fun. But I think we took all your goodies upstairs. So you're going to have to make do without it. Hold on. All right. And I had the tape out for the project we're working on. Oh my gosh. There's water spilled. That's why nothing's going where it's supposed to go. Hold on a second, guys. When my Helio broke, you gonna perform while Genuine's here? Perform just Jan. All right. Let's take a look. I've got, but I don't see the tape. We need the tape to fool the dog. I should tell you why. Before, when they were puppies, they won't let you really put anything on their head and keep it there. Although, hold on, I actually know. Now they're going to keep an eye on you, so I'm just letting you know. Let's not do anything funny. We have to coop her up now because she can't be trusted. For hearing, you stay right there. Is off. Wait, right back. I don't know how to train all, but when up and you're trying to train them, yeah, well, it's for her own safety. She's done some really kind of radical changes. Like she's not reliant. Like you can't trust her anymore. Basically, Stinger. She makes up her. I don't know. She's kind of losing track of things now. When they're puppies and you're training doggos to wear things, they won't do it. So the way that you train them to do that is with tape. Now, the interesting part about it is that the tape, if you just put it on their head, will cause them to get into the performance mode. Yeah, she actually launched off the recliner the other evening, like didn't even use her ramp, Stinger. She just was like, boom, and launched right off. It was not good. All right, so we bought this in honor of Geek's dog. Geek's dog had a Barbie sombrero. With the Day of the Dead coming up, she's going to need this because in November we have to have a celebration for the Day of the Dead because that's how Captain does. Meanwhile, this one's made really well, and she got this one. Now, see, she knows she's got a hat on, so she knows that there's going to be. Mama lost a treat. There they are. Wait. She knows treats. I also moved the water. Yeah? Okay. And we'll bring you the microphone. And you can do your little doggo thing. For the people that are out there, there might be some people here that have not seen you before. Right there is the camera. Yeah, see it? Good girl. Good girl looking where I'm pointing. There's your microphone. Right? There's your microphone. Right? I've got the treat. Right? Oh, I did not. Zafarius, I did not. Zafarius, you need to change it to a lighter blue. All I see is a blue line, my friend. I did not see that. Okie doke. So the first thing that I want you to do is I want you to understand that nothing comes for free, right? Yeah, so show me the money. Good. Wait, I need $2 tip. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then there's inflation. Can I have 3? 1, 2, 3. Very good. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, I know you're not going to go for that because you can count. 3. Okay. And then, hold on, let's see if we can get you in the camera there. We got to give a high five. You can do it. High five. You can do it with a hat on. No, you can do it with a hat on. High five. Very good. Mwah. Very good. Okay, now, this is the one that's always a little bit hard. Oh, let's get that hat on straight. People can't take you seriously if you don't have your hat on straight. Oh, nope, no. We'll leave those there. Hold on, let's get the hat on straight. Oh, my goodness. When you get your hat crooked, people might not take you seriously. What about that boss in the dungeon? He'd be like, girl, that hat. And you'd be like, yeah, oh, and a bag of chips. So wait, we put the hat on straight. Let's get it tightened up the way it's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, you don't like it? Yeah, you can handle it. It's a Bartok commemorative and a Day of the Dead thing. Okay. We got more treats. Okay. I'm going to put them right here. All right. And then, wait. I know. But you have to just the one paw. And we're going to say, all the dogs, they're all of them. The dachshunds, the dogs, everybody in the whole neighborhood is trapped in the dungeon. And you go and you say, let my doggos go. Just the foot. Get that foot. Can I see the foot? Yeah, do it. Just the foot. Let my doggos. Very good. Very good. Okay, now we're going to put you at the very front of the ship. The very front. It's your job. And what do you see? Land ho. What? No, you got to shout. Everybody on the boat. Tell them. Land ho. What? Oh, that hat. What? No, louder. 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 Very good. Land ho. Land ho. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Now, once we get to land, treasure. It's on a map. Can you say it quiet? What? Secret. Secret. Oh, that's very good. Can they hear you? Secret. Secret. Oh, that's so good. So quiet. Good job. You and your hat. All righty. Now you've performed. Yep. Okay, one more. Yes, you're good. Now, do you want to drink water? Okay, I'm going to leave it in here in case you change your mind because you have to stay hydrated because you're on the medications. Oh, hold on. It feels kind of wet. Oh, it is kind of wet. It must have got in the drinking well. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Probably getting wheeled around. Okay, don't even worry about that. That's where it's going to stay. We're going to get a cup hook for it. Okay. Very good. Now you've had everything. You need to take a nap. Just like you do every day this time. Oh. All right. She's had hers, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, she does have to stay hydrated. She does. There's a lot she's getting used to. So you feel for her, the rebel, and you feel for her. She likes to rebel. She's freaking funny. She does regular rebel, but like that's her thing. And I allow a certain amount of it, actually, as long as it's not something that's endangering her. You know, certain things cannot rebel. Okay, let us go into. Got all the palette out. Let us go into the airbrush booth. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Misko's treat. Misko's too far away to give treats. Wait, Dragonheart, you're keeping me in the dark about what? Oh, the sugar skull. I do. I have to. Subwoofer. No. Tammy, no. Lie down and take your nap. There's no running around. You cannot be trusted right now. Maybe I'll block it off and let you go. Treat time, total treat time. All right. Did we get a shout out for Genuine, you guys? I know the Facebook likes. Oh my God, you guys, that's awesome. The Facebook likes. Thank you so much. Thank you. And the old one, thank you for that follow. I gotta try that navy gray res. Okay, guys. So we got the channels open for the 3D printing, but I don't have the one Max set up for you. Now I do need to know. Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta. Oh, what knob are we on? Hold on, you guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, I figured it out. I got it. I think I don't know if I need. Do I need the original mic or is the mic at the airbrush booth working? I have to figure that out. If you guys, hi Snick. I know, right? Okay, original mic. Okay, I know which mic I'm supposed to be using. We are. Oh, okay. Oh, in the one, yeah, perfect. That's perfect because we are learning to move the things to different locations, and you guys are welcome to share your whips right there in chat too. Useful while we are live on Tuesdays and Sundays. You can share it right in there. We're going to pop over to the airbrush booth. We're going to do a little bit of taping. Hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Airbrush booth. Gotta adjust that camera for you guys. Okay. So in the airbrush booth, hold on. Let me see if chat out. Sometimes ask. Hold on. I have to make sure. But what about chat on? I have to see where I'm going to be watching the chat from because I will have to move you guys. Okay, it's working. Wait, Discord, attachments. Okay, your whip. Do me a favor. Somebody just pipe up. It looks like it's working. Pipe up in chat again. There's Geek. Okay, excellent. Yep. Okay, perfect. Chat's actually working over there at the airbrush booth. Yeah, it is working. And the chat's actually working over there too. Thank you, Geek. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Let's get I don't think I need the hood for the airbrush. Oh yes, Wavy, you and Geek are so much help there. That's, super helpful. Did you see my desk buddy, by the way? Wavy? Your little octopus is my permanent desk buddy. He watches over the ink. And he and the other little octopi on the desk fight regularly. They are terrible. They are so jealous of one another. It's not even a joke. They're naughty little fellows. Hang on a second, guys. The phone went. Okay. All right. Now we're not recording. All right. I'm going to bring this over here and hopefully you guys will be able to hear me loud and clear without too much background noise. I'm going to take that out. I don't really need the wheel right now. Okay, these. All right, so the first thing I have to do here, can you guys hear me? Let's make sure that you can hear me. Oh, that's the extra little lamp. Okay. Oh my God. I have got to send you guys a picture. Seriously, though. I'm totally going to. Funny. Okay. Hopefully you guys can hear me and that's not overwhelming. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you're going to make weird ears. Okay, I'm going to talk to all the people. And while I'm talking to all the people, then we're going to see how the dog looks at me while I talk to all the people. Okay. I am taking this picture and putting it in Discord, you guys, under general, so that you can see if you want to go see. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta find my general. Not usually it lights up for me. So okay, let's see. Announcements, live. I'm actually I should put it in announcements. Okay, Patreon, events. Oh, it's the bar. I know we called it the bar. But if I gotta look this much, then you got oh wait, we're gonna see put it in laughs and giggles. Right. Talk about 3D printing. Tell us about you. Introduce yourself. Yep. Okay. So I don't even know where we have to go back to real basic too. I have so many channels I have to redo. All right. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. Okay. I am so totally posting this shit for you guys. You have no idea what is going on over here. All right, let's put this in. I want you guys to be able to find this really easily. So I'm going to put it in announcements. Okay. Turn XR radio off and hear it. Wait, hold on. Sounds like the mic is trying to remove the fan, but it's also removing some of my speech. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. I've had different luck with different angles of it. Okay, how does that sound? I am putting Hammy's pictures in announcements, you guys, so you can see the pathetic and so she's so poor. Oh my God, that you can't even believe it. So if you go to the Discord and you go into the announcements, you will see this terribly forlorn creature trying to get my attention on the sidelines over here. I kid you not. It's like so sad. It's terrible, you guys. I know. It's seriously poor. There's another one for you. Now she's sulking. So first she's being cute. The first one is being cute, trying to get my attention. The second one is that she's put upon. The third one is it's very serious and she's super sad. And mom must pay attention. I know. So I got that to keep her safe, you guys. Because yeah, she really can't be trusted right now. All right, let's back out. And let me see what kind of a view you guys got. All right. So I have to do a little bit of masking. Now, masking, I guess, is fine, but my thought on the masking is that perhaps it will not be quite as straight as the angles as the tape, because, you know, when you're masking, then you're going by hand, whereas when you're taping, that's a different story. Now, in reference to the mask, something that you guys might want to know is that whatever brush you're using, yeah, you want to use something super ugly. So here's some tape. You want to use very low tack tape. Now, you want to use an old brush. Not everything will clean the mask off. Hey, does anybody know what you clean the mask off your brushes with? I know, Raven. She's like, oh my God. Okay, this is doing better. Okay, great. So we're going to use a little bit of a Green Stuff World Intensity ink, and I'm using the green that has a little bit of blue in it is the color we're using. That's going by the color shade, and that would be the Vertis blue, the Vertis green, sorry, not blue. Some very low tack 3M. I don't trust a lot of off brands. Sometimes they can leave stickies behind. This one is designed for painting tape, as a painting tape, yes, masking tape for on walls while you're painting. So it should have a fairly low tack to it. I use it a lot and haven't had any problems. If there's any problems, we can use it as battle damage. In the meantime, there's going to be some areas that I am not able to mask off just with the tape because I need to add some ink shadows in here. I am using an ugly brush. If anybody can tell me what masking gets removed from brushes with, that would be amazing. So we're going down, down, down. So I guess this would be down and that. So one of the things that I have got to come in here and do is kind of get the areas that I don't want the shadows to fall into out. Now, what I do know is that the tape, the tacky, like, like sticky tacky, you can use the sticky tacky and it will stick to your masking and help you remove it. I'm not fond of tacky, but I will tell you that for that particular reason, I do actually like it. And what I'm going to do is all these high points, and this is because getting tape in here for me personally is too much trouble. So I'm going to mask it all off, the areas that I don't want it. I have tried cleaning the masking brushes in alcohol. I have tried cleaning them in spirits. I have tried cleaning them with soap and water. I cannot find a substance that cleans masking off of brushes. Yes, in this particular case, I've got a lot of angles useful, and I will use that like in a pinch. I'm actually ordering some higher tech stuff from Green Stuff World that is a type of masking putty that has more pliability to it. So I really like that the masking should have a high ratio of pliability. Also, if I'm masking with something like that, I don't actually have the ability to get my lines as straight with the Silly Putty. If for some reason you find that you end up with leftover masking and you end up in a situation where you have to peel it off, you can always use it as some form of damage on a tank. In this case, I'm alternating some things. So it will be dark, light, dark, light, dark, light on each panel, and then dark all along here. I cannot get a really good straight line. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mask off the area, and you want to allow that to go perfectly clear, that I don't want any of the dark color to hit, okay? When I get back here to this, I could mask it off and paint it. That means that the area I have painted is all light. And because I'm going to paint, so it's dark, light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light. So I want to keep some of these angles the lighter color. to offset. So what I'm being taught is that it's not realistic, meaning the object of your light on a tank, a lot of it is play. So just to let you know, if you guys have not taken, if you like to paint tanks and you have not taken a course from Solways, I highly recommend it, big time. You want to alternate, and we are alternating dark light on each panel. Dark, so light. But if I am capable of masking it off with this mask, and it's a little area like this, it's going to be a little bit easier than me trying to use the tape. I am getting some of that Green Stuff World putty. Someone has said Vaseline and let it sit, then wash with dish soap, and then window cleaner. Oh my goodness, Hatter, that sounds like something. I don't know. Well, it would be worth giving a try, perhaps. Anybody else heard of that? Dark. So if this is light, then this is dark, then this is light. And it has a lot to do with alternating. And apparently that is, I have seen the work. And that's what we're aiming for. And if this is dark, this is light, that means that's dark, dark, dark. This is going to be dark. This is going to be light. So that we can get it complementary is what we're aiming for. Means then that's dark, that's light, dark is light. Okay. And again on the front. Okay, right. So, and then up the, wait, this is dark or this is light? This is dark, means this is light. Okay, so these, what I'm doing is just getting these areas that are a lot harder to cover with tape. And they should come right off with a little bit of the putty. And as far as the barnacles go, we don't need to worry about our barnacles. Because the barnacles are going to be dry brushed and inked over. This particular shadow is going to have a little bit more of a natural feel. And also remember, if you were to paint over it and want an area light, just keep in mind that it's okay if it ends up not being what you want it, because dark over light works just perfectly great. Okay, and so this is light, which makes that dark, which makes this light. Okay, but that's good enough for tape. All right, I think I got it. Anybody on cleaning the masking off the brushes? No? It's so nice to have you in here, Bronze and Genuine. My goodness, I don't get to see a lot of you. I hope you guys went and followed Jan. I don't even have time. It's been so critical. We're working on so much over here that it's been really serious as far as like time. Real brush guy. Oh, wow. It looks like you're painting a digital camera housing. Oh, you know what? That's a good one, brush guy. Oh, you know, I hadn't really thought of that. Kind of does, doesn't it? So these angles I can probably get with tape. These guys I probably can't. But what I'm going to do is we're going to just try the top because I actually want to see how this works out as far as like, you know, the masking. And then, so these we're all going to start with like a steel gray. So we're going to set those aside because they're not going to need this green ink. Let's see, this one, we are actually doing, this would be, hold on. So that's light. That makes this dark. That makes this light. That makes this, oh, it's in reverse. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because it's back. So then we're going to have light and dark. So we do actually need to come in here on this and get some here. Digital camera housing. There's a thought. And we kind of want to get it, we want to find a line that's going to be comfortable for us to paint in there. So I'm going to go with about maybe that line right there underneath that little part. I'm going to leave the little parts sticking out that are taller, and we'll use those for a little bit of light play. Okay, and try to get a respectable line on that. That's the hard part when you're painting it. Tuesdays, you guys are welcome to share your work in the chat, so please don't be shy. Go right ahead and share your links, what you're working on. Also, please put it in the love gallery. If you have rated me, oh yeah, get your work in the love gallery so we can get you a really good shout out on Friday. Let's see who rated us. Oh, I didn't even see Wavy raid me. Wavy, I don't know if I have your information. Can you please put that in the love gallery? Let's see who else rated. Oh, that cat is so fun. Thank you very much for the follows, you guys. I really appreciate that. We'll do a little bit of dark. Now, I want to keep these are a thing. Like, I really want to keep the discoloration on those. So whatever I do, these burnt mufflers are staying the same. So I think that we got a pretty good, this is light, dark, light, which means this is going to be dark. I think the main thing is going to be when you come through, like I actually, which reminds me, I wondered if I actually accidentally left record on, not the last, I was recording something I was doing, and then light, and then, okay, so we should be able to, I think come back in and painting over on those. And then we've got to alternate also these panels on the side, which is going to be super hard with tape. So like if this one's light, then we want to go dark, but then we want to alternate as we get around the corner. So like this one here is probably going to be a thing. Honestly, I'd rather just paint this one. Because of where it's located. I mean, it's very convenient. So let's just go with that. I mean, there's no cutting all that tape is going to be a thing. So what I'm trying to avoid is any tape cutting that I may not have to do. I was told I can use this if I want. Also, I got taught a little trick with a card. Now, mind you, there's this guy that's coming and plug it in there. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Real Brush Guy. Good for you. Yeah. Was it a move? It seems like there's a lot of people moving. Okay, I'm going to let you out, you little shit, but I'm warning you. I hope Dad closed the gate. Okay, so that'll be like dark. These are opposite. These are opposite. That's dark, light, dark, light, dark. light, light, dark, light, dark, light. So this is light. So this is dark, which makes this light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. I put light there. Wait, so that's light? Shit. Okay, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. Okay. All right. That's the beginning. Oh, do you? Well, that's good. Oh, you're assembling some stuff to paint. That's excellent that you've got stuff to keep you busy, though. I mean, you know what my problem is? Like, I got a lot of stuff to keep me busy, but then there's the part where. So I was told the part where it'll keep you busy, but are you inspired? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to. So I'm the raised part. I'm gonna go now. Mind you, I'm not painting the whole inside of this. Okay, but I am going to separate some parts so that we can have the gate open and some guys. Which means I probably have to paint some Marines, which is unless I can get some from somebody else painted. I don't know. But I may have to do some Marine stuff. If your glue gets sticky and sticks to other glue, just go back when it dries, okay? Because it will. Much like tacky sticks to other tacky. And then you'll just have to go back and clean it up. And if a little bit gets in here that, you know, you don't want to, it doesn't matter because that's going to end up being all distressed anyway. Yeah, I know exactly. When you have something that you have to do. Now, what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to go ahead and paint it because I'm concerned about whether or not I am actually capable of taping this. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and paint it. And then I'm going to go in and if there should be any left over where I need to alter the colors, then I am going to do that by hand because I just don't know about cutting this tape right now. It's been a minute, you guys, since I've done tape. I mean, you would think it would come back naturally because automotive industry, right? But I really do need to know what people use to clean brushes for this glue. I really do because it builds up on the brush. I've tried so many different things. It ruins every brush I use in it. I'm always using a new one. So like I have to have a lot of extra brushes for it. This masking. I cannot believe that this is going on over here with this dog. And on a day when Geek is at work too, I have no idea what is the issue. I'm going to let you out, but I swear to God. Wow. For real, like I've never even heard you make that noise. What is that noise you are making? What is that noise? I don't even know if I've ever heard that noise in my life coming from you. Okay, so the thing that was explained to me was to go like dividing this will make it look like it's two different parts. It will look better that way. And what I'm going to do too is I'm going to go along the opposite edge. So this is the part that's going to stay light. Is the part that we're masking off, which means that the other part is going to go dark. And I was told that by separating these panels, then I'm going to get a lot more volume from my tank. Okay, so opposite sides, notice. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do have a microphone I do have a microphone at this station, but I guess because it's not the one I'm using, that there must be some sort of technical problem with it, Brush Guy, and that's why Geek doesn't have me using it. So when it comes to the tech stuff, yeah, I'm not your guy. That's totally Geek. So if there's a reason why I don't get to use it, I'm going to have to say it's because it's not working. So I am currently prepping all of this for a shadow ink color that I'm coming in with. This is where I always blob. These areas are where the magnets come together. So that blobbing right there is just to keep that area nice and clean, so that the magnets, it's not painted all over where the magnets go. Hang on, just be patient, okay? I am 100%. Hey, stop it. Don't you do that. That's naughty. Now, I know you can hear me. Yeah, I see those ears. Stop. You just wait. There is no emergency. No, there's not. It's not escape from wherever you're escaping from. That's not what we're doing. Excuse me for just a second, you guys. The dog is desperately trying to escape. I need to help her for a second. Oh, really does it, Brush Guy? I'm so sorry. Hello, Karu. Hello, Keith. Oh, this one that I use, actually, it's really nice, Keith, because it comes off and doesn't take any paint with it, and it's just like super, it covers, but it's really, when it comes off, you can use tacky and just pick it up, but it's actually, it's liquid Frisket, and it is for like watercolor painting, so it's made with a low Frisket power so that it does not like tear up your paper and whatnot. So I use this instead of the stuff that they have. I get this from, you can get this from Amazon, and you can get this from Dick Blick. You can also, if you save a ball of it, like a little ball, I actually, hold on. If you get it, so what it does is it builds up in the lid. It kind of dries around the lid like that. Okay, you pull that out, right? And then this is another way to pick it up, okay? Because it will pick itself up. Hold on. I'll show you here because this isn't too hard to paint, right? So when you're all done, you can just take this guy. I actually really like the tacky the best, but look. But the thing that I know about this is that it also doesn't lift my paint. Did you see that? So you just I just collected that from the lid. I keep it on top of the booth, and now we'll just paint this back over. I can. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it totally is liquid latex, but oh my God, I couldn't imagine. That would be very, very expensive. And then we're going to come back in here, and I got to cover this back up. But I like it because of its low Frisket power. I learned about it when I was studying airbrush for motorcycle tanks, and you have to practice things like on paper, and you want to mask them off. Or you're using a velvet primer. So you know, because you're kind of testing an area and you just don't want anything lifted. Also, costuming, this will also, it's very gentle, and so I have used it on my face to mask an area of the face off with either a stencil or something like that, and then masking the face area off to keep it from getting painted, but only when the face was raw, because if you put it over makeup, then it comes off. So, you know, Real Brush Guy, I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I can look it up after I get out of the airbrush booth for you. I mean, really, so this bottle, like it's way less expensive than those little tiny bottles that you get from, this is a, hold on. Okay, now we got, it's cleaning itself. Hold on. This is a 4.5 ounce bottle. So this particular bottle lasts quite a long time, you guys. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. And then I just keep it on top of my airbrush booth, that large glob that came out of the top, on top of the airbrush booth, stuck to tacky, believe it or not. And the two don't like each other, so it doesn't ever pick the tacky up and run off with it. All right. Now we have these gray tracks. We don't care if the tracks get overbrush. Let's see. This right here is, oh, I think I got that guy masked off. Oh, I do. That looks like a mask off. Okay. Let's see. So this little guy's got a guy that goes on the insert, and the underneath is going to be easy because you can tape that off and paint that by hand. So that looks pretty good. This one, let's see. Well, maybe we might want to get like the higher parts. When I go in here, I'm going to be going in with the low color. So we want the low colors to hit certain areas. Let's see, that's going to be high. And we want to try to alternate is the instructions. So we're alternating all the panels that we can to give volume to the tank, okay? And so if these high areas are going to be our light color, and the low areas are going to be our dark color, we may need to come back in and alternate a few if we make a mistake. But the cool part is that the color shift is going to help us with this, actually, and so is a lot of battle damage. Yeah, we're going to have some battle damage going on, but that's not going to be today. So you want to keep an eye on this bad boy. We can come in here in all those areas. Like, don't try to be too critical about painting seriously tiny little areas with the liquid latex. It doesn't like it. It sticks back to itself. And believe me, you can just come in with a little brush and fix those. So let's just get some nice highlight points there, because it leave all that nice and the high color, and then the rest of it will be the low color. Let's see, did I get the sides on this? Okay, didn't, maybe. I didn't get the sides on the opposite, okay? And then we want to get these, because they actually, an interesting thing about this is the color shift will be bright where the light shines on it, and the areas that are at an angle are going to be green. It's about 14, Hatter. Thank you. Okay, so the other place you guys might look is Dick Blick. Now, mind you, it does not have to be the exact same brand. This one just happened to be one of the much less expensive brands, and I know what it is because I've used it. I mean, I was seriously completely broke when I was first learning the airbrush, like completely broke. So if you look for Liquid Frisket, all right, Dick Blick and Amazon, I have links, you guys, in my link tree. I have links, so please use them. That's a little bit of money that comes back to the ship and really helps out. Like, all those pennies add up into dollars, you guys. So every time that you use my affiliate links from my link tree, you are helping. I keep those. The big boogers out of this thing, I keep it so that I have different size. I like to have different size balls. So this is a big ball, and I like to have little balls too. So just saying. All right. That having been said, you can see that. Oh, you can't quite see that guy up there. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. What Karu is saying. So, like, if you're paying for one of the teeny tiny bottles, also to realize when you guys are using this that some of it dries out. And if you're getting Liquid Frisket, now let me make sure that's latex. You guys also want to read what it's made of. Okay. This doesn't have the package with it. It is. It contains ammonia and natural latex. Do not take internally. Avoid contact with eyes. So like I said, I have used it on my skin. I'm not recommending that you do though. All right, there we go. All right, now these guys, I think we're gonna set them all aside to get some steel work done on them, okay? These are gonna need some help. These are gonna do some steel work, I'm already working on the steel on these, notice. Well, yeah, it really does. It really does. And the main reason is like, I will pay the price for the Frisket because it is so gentle, but you don't always need it to be that gentle, brush guy. The thing is that $14 for 4 ounces is like, you know, if you go look at what it costs you on some of the sites for like a little bottle of this size, what is this? It's like, shoot, it doesn't even tell me. 0.78 ounce, 0.70 is like 0.78. It's about an ounce. I don't think it's even quite an ounce. What does it say here? Maybe the 0.67. And you're going to pay about $4 for one of those. So, all right. Now we've got that done. Set all these guys aside. I got the ink coming out. I'm not too stressing what the ink gets on. These are my steel parts because I'm going to be able to come back in and change it if there's a little bit of overspray is what I'm saying. And then in this case, so I've got to get these, I don't have nails right now because I got my gloves on. Hold on just a second, you guys. I usually keep a pair of tweezers handy. So I just found one of these Chihuahua's hairs. All right. So we alternate this. It goes back. Mind you, this does tear holes in your glove. I'm going to let you know, like that is one thing it will do. Now, I'm gonna reuse the tape as I go forward because actually reusing it. Another thing too, you don't want to get lint in your paint, but something I can tell you that's very interesting is that when dark light, okay, when you are using tape, sticking it like to your jeans or to, in my case, I've got this little catch cloth right here. It does add lint to the tape, but what else it does is it does actually alter its tackiness. So there's that to think about. I'm going to get a toothpick. Metal sometimes scrapes the existing paint, which is actually okay if you're going to do some damage. Okay. And I'm not too worried about these guys. We are going to be spraying at an angle. So the fact that it sticks right there is really not as important. Being as if you're spraying at an angle, I don't tape everything off at once. So I want to get my line right though. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to hold that and I do want to get that. Okay. Now, mind you, this part here is going to be the opposite of what we're doing here. So we're alternating that as well. So once I get this where I want it, okay, because this I'm coming in with dark. This I want to stay light. So in order to prevent myself from getting in there, I'm going to take the mask and I want to kind of get my lines lined up and but I'm using the tape as my guideline. So I am actually getting a straight line. Okay, so kind of get that line straight so that they all line up good. I don't care if it gets on my barnacles, that's okay. I'm going to go back and pick all of that up. Point being, there we go. So I have protected the area that is going to be, oops, that's quite a bit. The area that's going to be lighter. I'm also going to protect the side right there, that little angle. Because if you remember, when you're looking down on this, you get green. So this will be light, but because you're looking down at this, that'll be darker, and down on those little angles, that'll be darker, okay? We're just gonna kind of slap the same piece of tape and the same kind of concept as we go upward. Hello, Palooka. I am becoming an android. Oh no, do I sound like an android? I'm so sorry, you guys. I am so sorry. And you know, the thing is, look, I can turn this off, but if I turn it off, I mean, is that enough light for you guys? Do you prefer the lack of light and the better voice? Is that better for you guys? Do you like that better? I mean, is that enough light? Can you guys see good enough just like that? Because honestly, well, no, when I start airbrushing, I have to have suction. Damn it. Well, shit. That's true. So I have to have this section. And I actually wonder, I put the filter in the back so that it's like secondary. I know it does sound better. I am so sorry. So normally, you guys, I actually have a microphone that has a filter and everything. Whoa. Oh. Hold tight. Okay. No, you are correct, because what I need to do is disconnect the fan from the light. And in the new airbrush booth, we're going to have a completely different setup, you guys. We actually have a downdraft. We're building an airbrush booth. So this big suction fan is going to go underneath, so you will not hear it at all. It's going to be amazing. All right. So we do not, well, actually I do. I'm going to use my detail brush for this, you guys, because of the fact that, we are doing ink. So a nice fine needle. Okay, sorry guys. The nice fine needle, Alrighty, and googly eyes. So in the new airbrush booth, it's not that far away, you guys. We are going to have a different setup, and it's going to be very good. You guys will be happy. Okay, so when I'm working with inks and detail, to break out the Carter Steinbeck. She's been sitting a minute, so she might need a little massage. Massage. Hold on. When you bring your airbrush online, you know, sometimes when they sit for a little minute. Now I've got some lube that I normally put in them, but I'm out of that lube right now. But if they've been sitting for a minute, a little bit of airbrush cleaner. This is the one that I use not to completely clean it. Okay. I use this to do my final cleaning because it's a little bit, it's not expensive. It's just that if you were to clean your whole entire airbrush from the beginning to the end with it, yeah, that can get a little spendy. So what I use is mind you, now listen carefully, non-ammonia window cleaner, non-ammonia. You do not want to be putting ammonia in your airbrush, okay? Now, that being said, let me find that process here. The other thing I'm going to do really quick Patience, patience. I'm going to turn this off. Okay. I'm leaving you guys to watch the ship in case we have a raid or something. I'm going to take a quick bio because once I sit down to my airbrush booth, yeah, I'm all about the airbrush. So let's do a little airbrush stuff. Hey, I do have chat up in front of me. So if you guys have questions, please do not hesitate. So brand, I have a couple of brands. Okay. This one, non-ammonia, you guys. Non-ammonia. I use the Libman. Sometimes I use the Windex. I don't prefer the smell of the Windex, okay? But the Libman and the Method. Not inexpensive, but again, I rinse the airbrush with water first. Then I clean it with this. Then I use the airbrush cleaner. Then I put the Badger paint retarder, a couple of drops in the cup, and I store it like that. And usually when I sit down to my airbrush, the trigger is always lube. You must remember the lubrication. I will be right back. green tape. But no. Yes. So that is true. What Karu is saying was that was actually where I got it. Now I'm getting it. I wait till it goes on sale. I wait till it goes on sale on Amazon or like Walmart. Let's see. There's another one, Target, those places. But I don't know about the UK, what you guys would it's UK based where you guys would go. It might be a different brand altogether. Okay. Right now we are using this green here by Green Stuff World. I'm going to start at the bottom mainly because I actually do not know if the intensity of this green is the color we indeed want. So, but what I can tell you is the intensity ink is absolutely amazing. You guys don't have any of this on your desk. Like if you were going to get an ink, I really like the Green Stuff World and the, well, of course, the Dollar Brownie is my very favorite. But, and honestly, you don't pay any more. Okay, we're good. The other thing is you can 100% mix this with metallic and tint your metallic. So the object here is going to be in a downward motion. I'm going to move these out because I am right-handed. Just confirm that you guys can see what's going on. So I tend to shoot a little to the right. Okay, here we go. And let me see, we'll bring that in just a wee bit. There we go. It's important that you guys are kind of off to the side so that you can see the airbrush work itself. I don't hold it up that high, so I'm going to bring it down a little lower. How does that look to you guys? And it should autofocus in. Is that better? That's about where I will be. I have a wall over here on the side that I always start my air guns on just to make sure. It's got all the paint in the universe on it, as you can see. And actually it needs to be flipped because we've got so much black coverage there. So we're going to shoot down this way. The tape, if you shoot up, you're going to get it. If you think about it, look, it's not really, sealed. So we're going to shoot down in order to get the effect go in the direction we want it to. All right. Now, mind you, remember we masked those corners off. And then I'm going to do a little bit of drying. That is not exactly a straight line, so I'm going to come back at it again. Maybe a little bit more bluer than I want it to be, but I can always create a wash and come in there. I'm just using a little air to dry it. Come back in with a little bit more. But I really am aiming for a little bit of a teal coloration on this, so this may actually work out. And you can get that line exactly where you want it just by cock-eyeing this guy. I should get it pretty close to where I want it. I can also come in and kind of hit those areas that are like under the squid and whatnot. All right. Once I have that, now I bought a dual brush holder, but I have not installed it. Forgive me. I do have to alter brush situation. And I don't want any damage coming to my hip. Hang on. There we go. I have this rubber stopper I put on them to keep them from getting damaged. There we go. Got to get the holder over here so that we can then remove. You should get, the tape grabbed. That's okay though, because we're done with that line, but it grabbed the masking. Okay, and then we're going to move it. So this is dark and then light, and this is light and then dark. Okay. So we want to cover the next segment. where we're going to divide that panel. Okay. Now this is a little bit more difficult because it's a little bit deeper. But you see how it made a, oh, by the way, those marks that you see of paint underneath of there, just to let you guys know that those marks are put there to remind me about damage. Those are reminder marks, and you won't even see those when I'm done. Okay, so we're going to come in here, and again, we're going to place that tape where we want to get that nice line, okay? We're not going to worry about our squid, and the reason is because we are going to come back in and hand paint the squid. So he's actually going to get a hand paint job. Oh, he's going to get a hand job. And so we don't need to worry about it too much. I'm going to apply that tape again, like so. Now, mind you, this piece of tape is not quite long enough because the divots as we move up are deeper. So I need to create a longer piece of tape. My piece of tape was too short. Now, mind you, I've got the buddy tabs at the end. That's so that it doesn't rip the holes in my glove, because it will, after a couple times, it's got enough power to rip holes in the glove. And I'm going to make it a lot longer and get my buddy tabs going. Okay, there we go. All right. These buddy tabs should help protect my gloves, technically, if I can even get a hold of it. Okay. Then we come in here. Let me get a really good one. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So we're going to come in here. Now, mind you, the squid here, he has the masking on him. So it could come off as we go over the squid. It could come off. All right. Now we are alternating again. The question you have to ask yourself in this instance, mind you now, on the side is the exception, right? So as we tape this off, I'm going to try to get a similar size block. Let's see, we've got a little bit more going on up here. So let's make it a wee bit narrower. So a little more light coming in from the top. You got to kind of push the tape into the areas you want it and sort of work it over. There you go, right? So we're going to get a stripe across here, and we're going to tuck tight to our little squid there. Now, there is some tape made that I used to use in the automotive industry, you guys, that you can get at Napa that's super pliable. I actually have some, but I currently don't know where it is. I tried taking a peek in a couple of places when I got up, but I don't see it. We've moved so much around for the new studio situation. Okay, now, there we go. There's so many barnacles. Now, you guys, if you're doing yours and it doesn't have all these barnacles all over it, just to let you know, you probably aren't going to have this same problem getting the tape to conform. Also, if you get that tape that I'm talking about, it's a lot more pliable. Now, remember, so it was dark. This is light. This is the reverse of this. Okay. This is light. This is dark. Okay. Now, problem here comes is it really is going to be your control, airbrush control, baby. All right. It is a thing, and it does take a little bit of practice. So we want to get that painted over. And this painted over. Let me get the approximate. Sorry about the camera moving, you guys. That is actually my, it's like right beside me, so you guys can get a really good view. Now, what I'm going to do, okay, yeah, hang on. Let me see if we can fix that. I know that that's not a favorite either. Hang on. It won't hit me there, and hopefully that's a good view. Okay, so what I'm going to do, so first of all, I got to make sure this stays painted off, right? I don't want that to turn a different color, because this is the light, if you remember. All right? This is our light part. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and paint over those two areas. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to paint over this area here, because very little of it, if you are going in here to paint a particular area, very little of it should be overspray onto the next area. Like I said, that octopus is the what is he called? Squid is getting painted independently. Hang tight. Man, I got to figure out what you use to remove the glue, the frisket from a brush. Like, I just got to. I have not been able to find any place that tells me what you clean your brushes with or break it down with. I wonder if acetone would work. I haven't tried acetone yet. I don't really bring acetone down into the studio much. But I mean, people that work in this and make molds and stuff have got to know, like, what cleans their tool, right? So this area here, I just don't want it to get into. I've got it the color I want it. And I don't want to make any mistakes. Now, I'm pretty good with the airbrush. Like, I don't think I would overspray much. I'm doing this so you guys can see 100%. You can totally do that, all right? And then again, we have a shadow to paint. That line right across there is our shadow line. Thank you very much for that follow. When I am in this mode, it does not make the alert. Thank you so much for that follow, Spelunkin. Okay, so now we've got this. Now remember, we are painting this whole guy by hand, so it doesn't matter. We're good. We're totally good. All right. We're going to take a look at our little hatches here in a second. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of the ammonia. This is another thing too, is just clearing. Some paints you can even thin with this. That is what I hear. I don't do a lot of it myself, but I have heard you can thin paints with non-ammonia glass cleaner. Okay. We are going to take our ink, put a few drops in here, and then we're going to come across here and we're going to make our next stripe. Now, mind you, okay, so we do want to wait for our frisket to dry. So you see how it's a little bit wet? You should let your frisket dry. Letting your frisket dry, actually, I have to see also if this is like frisket here. Doesn't scrape like it. Interesting. I actually don't know what that is. Allowing the frisket to dry allows it to cure. Now, if you were to spray over it before it was dry, it's not too much of a problem as long as you know the total drying time and you know what your drying time is. But I don't recommend it. I recommend that you wait so that you can make sure that your frisket is dry. And the way you tell it's dry is that it's nice and clear. You just want to make sure it's nice and clear. Okay, while we are waiting for that, we can come back here where we've all this back here, right? We've went ahead and done the frisket on that. Now, mind you, what is really interesting about this is how this will play off in the whole dynamic here. We are going to get a little, now you can put your hood on and protect it. I'm not too worried about it. I do angle in the direction so that I get as little overspray in areas that I don't want it as possible. You can dry with your airbrush as well. It's one of the nice things about it, I think, airbrushing in general. So when I'm just flowing, I'm just drying. One of the things that's a really good idea is that you keep, let me grab really quickly. I actually didn't grab for the paper towels too much area. But I'm trying to phase out of them a little bit. I'm trying to find other ways to utilize where I get the moisture off my brush, because paper towels have fibers. I'm trying to get as few fibers in my studio as possible. Hello, Samini. How are you doing? Well, you just need to clean up those magic cards then, Agu. All right, so with the finer tip airbrushes and also finer, thinner product, you're going to get a little bit of dry tip, so keep something handy for that, okay? So that you can keep the tip of your airbrush nice and clean. Now, you could put retarder in it, but, you know, you've got to be careful for that as well. So we're going to come back in here and we're going to get this area back here. Very low pressure, very small amount. Mind you, those areas that we're overshooting onto are masked, so I'm not stressing it too much. Nope, I want to get this just the right angle so that we are not quite covering. Right. Okay. All right, so those are all shadow areas. Remember, alternating those panels. We're alternating those panels. Couple more drops. Again, this is the intensity ink that I'm using. Okay, so we are now probably nice and dry over here, so we can add our stripe here. And remember, we gotta get that in there. And I did mask off the area. I don't want to get it, and we're not worrying about that squid. But what we do want to worry about is getting that line straight. So I'm going to come back in there and straighten that line out. If you don't get that line straight, then you're going to come back in there and fix that with a brush later. I'm going to float a little into the sides of the squid. You do want your tape to dry. Usually I alternate tapes. Okay, so now we've got a stripe there and a stripe there. Okay. Mind you now, these are getting removed. They will not show. Okay, so it doesn't go all the way over like that. Okay, now we've got that panel, and then we've got this last one here, which is actually kind of a little bit difficult. I think what I'm going to do is actually use the masking on that, because when you get one that's kind of up in a recess like that, what we might actually do here is, so it's supposed to be alternating, right? Well, I got to tell you, though, that liquid latex is going to be something for you guys to work with. I love the way it covers, but okay, so that means this one is light. That means That means that this is dark, so this is light. This actually is covered, so it's going to be light, means these two are dark. So those two are supposed to be dark. We probably could have got a little bit more in that area right here. Okay. Mind you, I've covered that. Okay. So we go dark, light, and then that means that this here is going to be dark. Now, this is a really tough spot to get into. So we're going to come in here with the light coverage. And mind you, again, we are seriously coming in here to touch this all up. Like when we come in here with our brush and everything, it's going to be a whole nother world. Okay. We do have to let that dry, and we should probably get that lined up quite properly. So you choose a point. Mind you, you can straighten this with a brush, but I would like to kind of get it the best as I can. It's not very good. Latex is not exactly, your best friend in laying it out. But a wooden toothpick does help kind of clean it up. Okay. Dark, light, dark. Wait a minute. I did that backwards. See now? See how that happens? Now, hold on. I got to dry it. I painted it the reverse that I was supposed to. Need the other way around. Hold on. Being as it's the newest, if you're really careful, but see, I picked it up off the octopus too. But okay, that's actually where the dark was supposed to be. When you make your little dummy guys, one of the things that you want to do, oh shit, okay, is I wrap them on a toothpick. Wrap them on a toothpick. It isolates the yeah. See, it can be really crazy. I can't tell you how many times I've had to go back and paint things, but if you put it on a toothpick, it does help. I used to use it with stencil. So dark, light, dark, dark, light. Okay. That was the way that we avoided a lot of the issues with it was, there we go. Okay, now we're getting there. And it actually, the really cool part about it is that it kind of holds the stencil in place as well, you guys. Just kind of neat. Oh, that's a lot. If you paint over the part that's dark, it's not going to matter. You've already got it painted dark, so don't stress that because that's not part of your line. Your line is the upper one. So dark, light, dark, and we're going to do all that dark and this over here dark. All right, and that would mean if that's light, that's dark, light, and that would mean that's painted dark. That's supposed to stay light. These are the opposite. Okay. It gets confusing. It totally gets confusing. All right. But I do have to also doctor this area up here. This one. Because we were at an angle. And we were leaving all of this. Oh, that's right. Okay. Which means this is the one that's dark. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're back on track. Okay. I'm back on track. So this is all like, I could peel it and probably see it a little bit better. I remember that around the tank area up here is supposed to be a dark sprit for shadow. There. That's light. Okay. And then that, and then I got that painted off. All right. And so if that's light, that's dark, which means this is light. Okay. And then that's actually dark, light, dark, light, dark, light. That would be this. Okay. And that would be this. Make those dark, dark, okay. So in theory, if I got that right, and I might not have, I might have like totally screwed that up in a few places. In theory, that should mean that if I shoot all of that, right? So that's light, then that's dark and dark across there, and light. That should offset, everyone should offset the other one. Okay. Going down the side, got dark, which means this is light. I'm doing these a separate color. So then that becomes dark. So this becomes light. And with the color shift, it also changes. Okay, so the top is light. This is it. Well, you know, this is seriously my first tank. So what I did is I went and I took a master class in tanking. Okay, so and apparently the thing with tanks is that you have to fake it on them. I'm painting this a different color, so I don't really want all that extra dark in here until I get in here with the dark metal colors. So same over here. All right. But the top I do, and then then we go down to this, okay? And it was told to me, and you've got to see his work. Does everybody know who Solway is? So this is my first. I could make some mistakes. So you know what? We're gonna try here, but go look at Solway's Instagram. I did that because this was a pretty respectable commission, and I really want him to have a light, dark. So light, dark, dark, light. Okay. I really want him to have a sexy tank that shows up from a really great distance and catches people's eyes. That's my goal. And we agreed upon purple. So okay, and then dark and then light. Okay, which means around this. So that's dark, so this is light. That's at an angle. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt on color shift. Oops. Well, hello, Pascal. How are you doing, mate? I think I have minimal time to get this done, you guys. I do have a class. Hold on. Oh, I got like 20 minutes. Okay. Let's do a quick dry, a spritz, and see what I ended up with out of all of this. Right? My glove touched there. We're going to come back in. By the way, if it lifts, you can just come right back in and cover it, okay? Let's check the lifting over here. Looks pretty good, looks pretty good, looks pretty good. Okay, give it a quick dry. I'm going to dry it. I'm going to dry it with the blow dryer, you guys, real quick. All right? So hang tight. Okay, we'll give that a quick couple minutes. Dry it off to the side, and we're going to spritz some of our other areas with a little bit of ink. I don't want the ink drying in my brush. So we're going to come in here and hit a few areas with the ink, okay? This is my black side, goes down, but we are going to bring it to a it can turn up situation, okay? It's the kind of the blacker green areas that are sort of, I don't know what that is, part of the shadows. This turns right side up or upside down. I will probably be painting parts of it by hand. Now the other side here, if you remember, it has a place in our shadows. We taped it all off, right? It'll just take minutes for that ink to dry. And once that ink dries, all right, on this one, that was going to dry real quick. On this one, I'm going to want to get the bottom. Is, you know, where your handy airbrush control comes in. That'll add some really dynamic shadows there. Okay. Gonna block this area here in. Okay, so we got, you know, that's a little bit of a contrast. And then, you know, we want to get like those shadow areas. So perhaps this area coming down here. I'm not using any tape right now. Maybe this area that attaches to those guns, because those areas there are going to be a little bit hidden. Okay, give us some good dynamics. Those little squids should be taped off. Now we can, now see, I hit the material right underneath the airbrush. Sorry, guys. So we should be able to get this brass edge here. You could tape that off if you wanted to, if you felt apprehensive about that line when you first started coming in there, you know. It does look like I missed a wee bit of cleaning right there, but nothing that's going to be horrific. I'm going to add a little bit of shadow right up underneath of this. And again, around here, in there. See if that needs it. Okay, and we'll just set that aside. Let's see, what else have we got? Wow, that's drying. Oh, I got this guy here. Remember? It's taped off, so we can just go ahead and spray it to our heart's content. Get a real good layer of ink on there. Now, you know, if you're spraying inks, one of the things you don't want to do is be tipping your parts right and left too heavily. You know, if you're getting to know your airbrush, sometimes on a little bit of an absorbent area might be a good idea because, you know, you may not be used to the fact that inks will run, and oh man, do they run. I'm going to get this little inside curve here, okay? A little bit of green on it, just a wee bit faded around the edges so I can catch that little bit of shadow right there. There we go, little fade. This is going to fit in right on top of the tank, so right now I'm just getting some areas that looks pretty darn good. We could get inside this little loop if we want, because the fact that you've got this all taped off, right? Use it to your advantage. And maybe then you won't have to shadow that with a brush. So right inside that ring, I can get a nice green shadow. See, that looks good. We'll lay that off to the side. Let's see. I don't think I taped anything else off, probably, for the most part. And the rest of it is kind of gray, except for maybe part of this muzzle. Doing a little bit of muzzle burn on this guy, so I'm going to add a little bit of green on the upper portions of it. A little bit of air. The other thing too is that if I go ahead and I do this here with the shadow color, I can come in and hit those highlight colors when I'm ready with a brush, but that'll make this also complementary to the area that it rides on the tank. It's metal color. Now, mind you, there's some areas that are already chipped off. There we go. Okay, I'm going to set those little pieces aside. Again, I'm using the Harder Steinbeck right now because of the fact that I'm doing a lot of fine work, and it happens to be the one that I have my finer needle in. I believe it's a 0.2 right now, so I can hit those fine lines in areas that I want them. Looks pretty darn good. Everything's looking nice and opaque the way you want it to. A little bit of dry tip, you guys, just get a nice smooth application so that I can get it exactly where I want it. You know, I like the ink to lay right where I want it. So if I've got a nice clean tip, then I know that it's laying right where I need it to be. All right, let's see. We can sort of see these areas here. Painted that off. Now, what I'm going to do is paint in this direction because I want to keep my muzzle, my the burn that I created on the back plane. Remember that I masked this all off, so have no fear. Hold on, gotta load that up tighter. And change fingers. If you've got it masked, you don't have to worry about your overspray. As much. I've got those masked. I've got this area here masked. Okay. But for the most part, you also don't just want to be like getting crazy. You want to try to keep it in the lines if you can. And I'm pretty good at that, I'd have to say. For real. I will find out where I made my mistakes when I come in here to remove all the tape. You guys will be able to see everywhere that I made a mistake. Okay. The other side. It's like shading with a colored pencil. Honestly, I can say if there was anything I'd say is shade with a colored pencil. Learn a little bit about it because it actually will help you in learning to operate your airbrush, I think, a little bit better. There's a few areas I can see where I may need to come back and I created a little hiccup. Maybe I missed with the paint. All right. And then we got to do the front. And I'm not entirely sure that I didn't mess up right there, but we're about to find out. I don't see any coverage on that, so I'm a little concerned that I screwed up right there. Good news is we can go back in and cover. And there's always that possibility that you'll do it and you'll like it. I mean, it'd be like, the happy little mistake. All right, we are about to uncover how many mistakes are there. Okay, hold on. Let me confirm. Okay. We have to let the paint dry for a little second. Right, Wavy? Are you going to bed? Going to bed? I wonder if Dave is still out there. He might be cleaning his studio still. Getting that studio set up. Anybody seen Dave go live? Okay. I'm pushing it to the limit, you guys. So I'm going to have to like raid and run. Oh, you're just unlurking? Ah, okay. Who is out there? Is Max streaming? I'd love to raid Max someday. Okay. All right, I'm going to leave this sit. All right, let's see. We do have to let our paint dry. Let's see how good we did. I've got a toothpick one here. That's really good to have one that's a toothpick. Yep, see? All right, wait a minute. Whoop. Oh, really? Really? Oh, I did tape there. It was just a super thin layer. Okay. I wonder if the tacky will remove it better. Like I usually use it to remove itself, but let's see if the tacky will actually remove it better, because it might. But then we have to throw a tacky. Whatever tacky you use probably won't work the same after you do it. Yep, the tacky works really good. Now I might have missed a couple places. Yep, you can see them, see? Likes itself better actually than tacky. That's interesting. So that means you're going to have like a really small piece that you can push into all the little corners in order to be able to pick it up. One of those satisfying moments. Now, if you're going to use tweezers that are metal, you might end up scratching your tank. Okay, so battle damage is part of the whole ordeal here, so that might not even really be a problem. I'm going to, the tape will also remove it. Let's see how good the tape removes it. Yep, nope. It likes itself the best. It likes itself. You will have to, though, remove all of it. Like, got to hit all the places. And once you've picked it up, let me see. That some of the areas also, you should be able to come in here because it is ink, FYI, and just rub off some of the areas that you don't want. There's an area where I got a little peel back. Now, mind you, tanks have damage. So for some of the areas where you might see a little chip, it really isn't going to be a big deal. See that little area right there? You could just add a little bit. You could just paint it over with the ink, or you could just add a little bit of damage. And sometimes it looks like you're going to have to lift it by hand, as in the It doesn't want to stick to itself because it's got a nice, good coverage of paint. So there's that. But if you're using a toothpick, it shouldn't damage too badly. Brush for hires in here. Good night, Useful. Thank you so much for popping in. I do have plastic. Hold on. I just ordered plastic tweezers because actually I broke all my plastic tweezers. Nope. I broke all my plastic ones. Brush for Hire is still streaming, isn't he? Let's see. Scissors. I know for sure I don't want to use my razor knife. I did buy a bunch. I did buy a bunch of old. I got a bunch of the old style. It likes to be sticky, so razor knives that are like disposable. So I just got to make sure to go through here and like get the majority of it. Some places and again, I'm going to recommend a toothpick, okay? Because it's wood, so chances of it scraping your paint are not as high as something metal. And we just go in here and we just kind of pick it up. Peels off pretty easily. When it sticks to itself, you can get a nice clean removal, which is kind of nice. Some of these areas I might have painted on, and I'm learning again, like this is a lot different. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, right here, I might have made that a little bit thin. Yep, I did that a little bit thin. So I might have even missed it. Now, here's what I do know. I do know that a little bit of alcohol, you can go in here with a brush and you can correct your mistake. Now, whether or not you're feeling, yeah, you can see areas that I missed. Like, look, I didn't even get that line straight. Look at that. If you're feeling apprehensive about the mask, I can totally understand it. It gets very confusing when you start laying it all out. At least that's what I found. Oh, no, wait. Okay, I did catch that area. Okay. Probably going to take my squid coverage with it. Nope, that looks pretty good. Looks like I might have missed right there. Oh, I actually got that. So really, I think it's maybe making notes or taking pictures as you do it while it's still white. I made a mistake right there. Let's see about that. Let's just see about that theory on the alcohol. Let's take a little brush that's got like a little, it's a little bit used up. It's got a scrubby head on it. A flat, I think, would be a good idea. Let us take a look at that. One is real scrubby. Let me see. See if we can clean. I doubt we can clean it with the non-ammonia alcohol, but we can try. Let's try. Okay. No, doesn't respond to that. Although what is interesting is that the oh, the looks like I got a little bit extra on an area I didn't want it there. It's the latex responds to it really well. So there's some areas here that may, I don't know. I'm gonna have to say probably I put the latex on just a wee bit thin, and so it doesn't quite pick up as easily. It's just so fine. It's almost like a layer of paint. All right, let's try a little bit of alcohol. Hold on. I have to see where the 70% is because the 90 is definitely. Hang tight. Well, oh, I found 70. Look at me go. Okay. Let us check this out. It's, I don't know. I haven't done this. But what I do have is probably something safer than a brush to use because a brush might drift place. Hang on. I have these sponges that are like a giant makeup sponge. So let us just see if we take this sponge to like this area right here. Look, because ink is kind of sensitive. It's different than acrylic paint. So that place where I made the mistake. Now, mind you, this one's kind of big, so I might need to get some smaller ones of this, but the sponge just cleaned it right up. It didn't take any purple with it. So in these little areas where I might have got a little bit excited, looks like if I had a teeny tiny little sponge, I could just go in here and clean it right up. Yeah, like right off the edges and everything. Look at that. Oh yeah. Let's test a brush. So I've got a little brush here. It's got a little bit of a kind of a messed up head. Let's just take the brush and put a little bit of alcohol on that. And let's go in an area like up over here by these guys where I kind of want to clean up and see if, look at that. I can just like clean up the corner. Yeah, right? Oh, that works really good. It needs to be a brush with a little bit of a stiffer head, it looks like. It doesn't seem to be damaging the paint underneath. I am using 70%. See if we can clean up an edge. Oh, see, but I am using 70%, and then this is ink. It's cleaning up the ink by Green Stuff Works. Take a look. Did I get it on those guys? All right, we could get right in here. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, you guys. Like, look. So, and we could just come in here like this area that we cleaned up, right? It looks like we could probably just come in here and maybe apply a little bit more of this color shift paint. Maybe a little bit of satin varnish to kind of bring it back. What it does is it sort of dulls your, it's not actually a bad thing. Now, if you look, it kind of turns it white. Now, let's try a little distilled water. Let's just try an experiment here, okay? Let's get that brush, or a different brush. Let's get a different brush and a little bit of distilled water, okay? And let's see if it cleans up, and maybe that's just residue, because sometimes that is what is going on. I'm using a little distilled water here, and I'm going back over the areas we touched with the alcohol to see if it will bring that paint back, or if we have to actually go in there with satin and cover it. Let it dry, and we shall see. And then I guess we would need like a teeny tiny little brush and a little bit of alcohol and a teeny tiny to get like these little areas like that, and maybe just kind of like scrub backwards towards your shadow with a little bit of that. Yeah, that works. I mean, if you're getting really picky about it, I'm going to have an awful lot of ocean damage on mine. So let's just say you're really, really trying to keep your lines and the tape is not working for you, and you're learning the airbrush and masking off. Looks like we found a really good solution. So what it does on the color shift is the alcohol, it does clean up, but it does leave a slightly dull kind of appearance to your color shift paint. So hang on, I've got to get the covers off of these, and then we're going to do something else. We're going to see if, so I'm cutting this because it leaves like a sticky face to it so that it'll stick back to itself and I can remove. What really works good is when it's still tacky and it's disgusting and slimy. I forgot I was supposed to do one side of this one. I did this one wrong. Do you see where it has the split? I was supposed to do one side. I didn't do very good. I mean, it's going to be okay, but I'm going to have to come back and do this one because that wasn't how it was instructed to do. I'm supposed to do the ones that have panels, every other one, and I did both of them on this. So I'm going to have to come back in here and do this. Again, this is just a plain old toothpick that I'm using here. And yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that one. I really goofed that one up. That. Oh, if he could see me now. Yep, see, I didn't even get it. Like, it's all the wrong shape and everything. But, okay, the parts that are taped off straight, I think I got pretty good. And even some of this, so now we're going to test the theory on the oh, the ink is really good to work with. Now, mind you, this is the intensity ink. I don't really know if all inks are going to respond the same way. I'm using that Green Stuff World intensity ink, and we're seeing how it responds to this process. It seems to like it pretty good. So these parts here did really good with this. Even with the masking, I've got a couple I've got to go in here and get a little bit of masking left over that's out of here. But even with the masking, I feel like it turned out really good on this front part. And we've got areas here. Let me see, is that masked? Nope. So we've got area that actually is supposed to be painted the green, but we could steal it back if we wanted. I do think you need a brush with a little bit of oomph to it. It's got to have a little bit of scrubbing power to just get the ink out of there. Yeah. Now what we're going to do here is we're going to grab some satin varnish and we're going to see if we can totally revive the color issue. The best, what works the best is the sponge for removing it. Like it just takes it right. It very gently removes it. All right, yeah, I totally goofed up on this part, so we're just gonna have to come in here and I gotta retape this or remask it. It's supposed to be that the sides have the green, and somehow I got excited and I got the green all on the top. But we could also use that for like, you know, ocean, what do you call it? Oxidation. Now that I've cleaned it up a little bit, it looks a whole lot better. I did actually remember painting over these and they didn't come off. So getting the masking off is going to be something I'm actually going to have to contact some folks that use it regularly. The low tack was recommended because of what I'm working with, not by Solways. I went online to do some research about it. It does appear too that you can actually, oh, I can totally create scratch damage with a toothpick and some freaking alcohol. Oh yeah, baby. Something new. Leave a little alcohol in a corner. And you'll be able to scrape the paint right off. This is actually good news. Yep. You can see all the little places. There we go. So it's supposed to be that part down around the bottom. I got a little too close to it. So this was supposed to be dark, but I got excited and I put the dark like all the way up to it. But, and see this one too, there's half and half. I probably should have divided that up as per instructed. I didn't. Interesting. And then totally missed half. And then totally missed half. No way. Well, you know, I mean, I am supposed to do half of it one color, so I guess missing half wasn't so bad. Actually, this technique is really kind of cool. I have to wonder if I did do the outside? Okay, so downside to your masking. In reference to your masking, it is really hard to see. I do not have an exemplary memory. So I guess I would have to photograph the areas I masked and point them out to myself to come back over them. I couldn't even remember. I'm really bad like that. My memory is, I tell people it's like a calendar. Now, if, mind you now, I am so totally not a tank expert. This to me is like my virgin experience. We are touching for the very first time. What I can tell you is that ink comes off quite nicely with a little bit of a scrub from a brush. And if you remember where you put the masking, it's super good to just peel right off. For the straight lines, the tape works great. I do have some other tape that's like a lot better. It's more flexible and whatnot, but I just don't know where that tape is right now because we've been moving too many things around in the studio. So I think I got like the important parts there. Not too bad. This part here is going to really need some more help. I really screwed that up. I'm not used to screwing up too much. This part, I think I got it right. It looks just like the pictures. This is distilled water. So I can the distilled water does help me see where the tape is. I remember taping all of that off because I remember those reminders there. I think a lot of it really, I mean, in general, is just kind of learning different brands of paint, different techniques, and then putting them together. I'm taking those angles off there because they're going to be kind of sideways, so they will have a green appearance to them. Here's a really great way to like remove some of the paint that I'm finding without, like if you want to use ink and leave it in some areas. Right now, I'm just finding out that it really works nicely to have a little sponge and just use some alcohol, and you can kind of get a worn out paint effect on things. If you're not careful, it will remove some of your other paint if you rub for too long. You'll notice that our octopus here, he's actually covered. You can see the primer coming through there. Looks like I got up pretty good up here. That I remembered most of my lines. It might be, hold on, let me see. Is that right? Nope, that's right. So that front part looks correct. This is not quite correct. This is correct here. And then I guess I've got this to do here. So let me, yeah, it was assembled for me. It was assembled for me, Haru. I don't do the assemblies. This is a custom tank by Pop Goes the Monkey, and he actually created all of the beautiful little assets that you see, and everything are created by him. Well, hello, Bobcat. How you doing? So I think here, if I can get the frisket wet a little bit and get a piece that's not quite dry, it really comes off quite nicely. Like that really sticks to itself so well. And you can just kind of roll it off, but you've got to go into the container and like kind of steal that off the lid. I like the alcohol part. I am hoping that the satin will do its thing. Yeah, it really does clean it up quite nicely. I think if it wasn't color shift, it might even be a better idea. I'm gonna fade the paint in these areas. That's another thing that the alcohol seems to work really good for, is taking some of the paint away, like literally rubbing the paint away. And you can kind of get a little bit of a fade going on. But what's gonna make the difference is whether or not we can come back in with the satin and fix that. There. So I got that area all there. Hold on. Get a little distilled water so that it looks much better for you. That area worked out pretty darn good. We can remove the greens. But the green also is that's the ocean tarnish color too that we're kind of trying to keep on some of it. Oh, you know, one day at a time, Bobcat, one day at a time. So when you can get it nice and wet out of the cap, it'll just it'll just roll itself right off of there. And let's see this one. And then back to that alcohol, clean up those areas a little bit. I'm using a little bit of a fluffy brush. We've had our share of things, you know. Yet again, Bobcat, I don't seem to be able to, like, you know, catch my breath on much, but doing what I can. I got to go teach a class here real quick. I'm sure he'll find me in here. If he's not already out there lurking. Are you out there lurking, Acid? I'm on my way. I just want to see about the varnish bringing back the color. I'm really curious about that. Yes, I is. The other thing too is that so every single aspect or spot on your tank, you know, if you're going to be doing weathering, the thing that I really learned from Solway that was super valuable to me, I mean, besides the whole lesson in general, is that, you know, every single aspect of your tank, the whole, unless it's off the showroom floor, right, is not going to be the same. So right side, left side, all of that. All right, let's get some distilled water and come in here and see about cleaning this all up. Is Acid lurking? Honey, are you out there lurking? I'm on my way. I just really want to see if this is going to work because, yeah, if it's not, then I kind of like just ruined my tank. Well, not really. I can go back in with a brush, but I really did do some harshities to my time spent airbrushing. Oh, I got to fix that. Okay. Did I get the front of this one? I did. Okay. All right, let's see. A couple of areas that could use a little rub. There you are. Okay. Let me know when you're done with that paperwork, sweetie, and then I'll be right there for you, okay? All right, let's see. We're going to use our little sponge here, right? And we're going to come in and just pick up a few areas that make sure I got my angles there. I want to get those angles. Let's see. This angle here. Oh, that actually has there we go. Lift that. And this one here. Let's see. I kind of want to clean up around these. There. And do a little bit of rubbing right there to get a little edge. Maybe right there. There. Let's see. Top of these. Top of those. Let's see. Side here. Take a look. You know, I painted all up inside of there, I think. I think I might. Yep, I think I did. Yep, there it is. That's pretty satisfying. I should do one of those satisfying videos, you guys. All right, and then we can bring this along and just kind of rub the edges down on that with the alcohol so you get kind of a rounded, you know, kind of worn out there as it comes around to the shadow. That works. I kind of want to have these pipes back. So like I can totally get the top of these pipes cleaned with a little alcohol and bring them back. Yep. I can also just paint over them with silver. All right, let's take a look. Now let's see that we've got all of the masking removed, right? All right. I think I got it. Well, he's doing paperwork right now, Bobcat. So we're going to give him a little bit of time to do that. And that'll give me a little bit of varnish time just to see if, what we came up with actually worked out. I mean, that, like I said, that was a first for me. So I'm not, 100% secure. Also, this is the first time working with the Green Stuff World color shift. So I actually don't know how the Green Stuff World is going to take to the alcohol rubbing scenario. I'm cleaning it up, going back in. We don't want to leave any debris. Okay. See how can you see that? It turns it a little bit white. Now that's what we're hoping for when we come in with the satin varnish. Okay, so let's just give it a little sit for a minute. Here's I didn't get to that one. Let's peel this and see what happened here. How's that looking? Did I do the opposite side? There we go. Okay, so I kind of got this right. There we go. Notice opposite. Okay, this little piece that I did here actually came out really good. What it's supposed to look like. Now, mind you, I've got a little bit of the green ink still coming through. Now, my theory on this is that I did not spread my latex really smooth. Now, again, we have the option of, hopefully, of this alcohol idea. If everything goes perfectly, then we should be able to just ink that, clean that up, and paint this with the satin and correct. So you got it. It turns out maybe 2 layers of that cover, but that's what it's supposed to look like. There you go. Okay, we're supposed to get this sort of an effect to it, right? There we go. Okay. Here on the back, I went over this with a green. It's not done. I'm leaving this one covered. So when I'm all done with that, I've got that covered the way it's supposed to be. And the only other one was this one. So this one, if you remember correctly, we did the tall side, right? So this is what it's supposed to be doing. It got a little confusing on the tank. And so I kind of got a little wacky with it. On this one, it was a small enough piece for me to remember what I was doing. So I got it in all the right places. On the tank, it was a little big, and the back and forth got the better of me. Go. So this is what we're supposed to be seeing. Mind you, now at this point, this is just the, we're just working with getting some shadows in here. We may even have to come in with some more color shift to change it, but I kind of want to get the shadows brought down a little bit. As you can see, On this one, I did a better job with my coverage, right? Much better job with my coverage. I missed a little spot right here. Or maybe got a little bit of the, yeah, I might have got a little bit of the masking on that. So I think that it is a technique that probably is going to take a little bit of practice on these guys. For me, especially, you know, I mean, what I had worked on before did involve a lot of stencils, a lot bigger space. So I think it's probably a learning curve. I don't think terrible for my first round. You know, I think pretty good. I do think that, like the whole idea of even putting damage on the tank has me terrified. So, but I think it kind of prepped itself for it in a way. You will have to go back and get like all the leftovers. Make sure you don't have any in your cracks or anything like that. That way, it doesn't end up lifting the paint later. Or I suppose you could call that damage also. Right, but there you can see that it's much cleaner. This was the last piece I did. Just this spot here, but again, we could probably go for a little bit of damage on that and be okay. Now let's take that satin varnish. I bought an ultra matte. I know I got a big old bucket of satin on. Oh, thank you, Wavy. I mean, seriously, for my first tank, I hope it turns out. Medium, that's medium matte. Hold on. All right. I'm going to use this in a little area because I don't entirely trust it. I'm not entirely sure it's as satin as it says it is. It might be matte. And if it is matte, then that means that it's going to cover differently. It's going to be a different effect. So let's see. I think this is going to be the easiest to paint over. It's also a small piece that's sort of separated from the rest of it. Let's see if it's actually matte. I mean, satin. What I don't want is gloss. But I seem to remember this not being matte, but rather being a satin. When I bought it, I was disappointed in the product for that very reason. But painting over true metallic metals, it may be a different personality and create a matter look than I want. So yeah, see, it's a little too matte for that. So it needs to be very specific. Okay, well, try this one. Yeah, let me see. No, it's still okay. So it still does its color shift thing. That's really important. You can still, but let me see if it changes. Let's do it on that one. This is the perfect place for me to test it because it's half and half. As in half with varnish and half with no varnish, and so I can really see what's going on there. When you starting, Acid? Oh my God, tomorrow? Right on. Okay. All right, let's take a look. I think we're good. Looks like that one works. And you guys even, like, it still turns green, turning sideways both sides. I think look about the same. Yeah, I think we're good. I think that's a very good choice. I do have to cover anyway so that when I come back in here, I'm able to take anything out that I don't want. I'm excited for you, Acid. Okay, now we're gonna take an area that turned really white. Here we go, right here. All right. So the object is that when we paint over this and give it the wet look again, right? That what will end up happening is this will dry perfectly clear, getting rid of all that white effect, okay? And bring us back to where we want to be, in theory. That it will go on there looking wet and then staying that way so that the white does not come through. That's my goal. Now, right there on the ink, I can still see it. And then, of course, the very light bit of white that comes from the varnish is going to have to dry, and we're going to have to see. Now, if it comes back in and it turns white again, then we've got a problem. That means that I screwed up the paint. But what that means is then I have to go back in with the, which I was going to do anyway. So I'm going to go back in with the color shift in all these areas with a very, very thin layer. I'm going to go in and go back over it. But I wanted to see if you weren't doing that, did it ruin your paint? And here's the area that I didn't touch with any of that. And we can paint that with this and see if we get a nice satin effect, and it does not tamper with the effect of our color shift on just this one. I don't know about all paints. I mean, all, again, Liquitex. To see if we can actually get a little varnish going on. We don't really need any on the green. Yeah, sorry about that. So it looks to me like the answer is yes, it's going to be okay. That we could come in and do that, and that the Green Stuff World color shift is actually quite durable. It does bring down the shine of it a little bit, but I think that's probably because it's shinier. I don't want to paint a tank, you know, super shiny with gloss. That makes no sense whatsoever. So it does bring down the tone on it a little bit, just to where it's a little bit more pearlescent. But here's the good news. So what we want to know mostly is, when we look at an angle, do we still get color shift from? It also changes the color shift. No, it's still there. No, it's still there. So it seems to work out okay. I think it might change the color shift intensity ever so slightly, to where maybe your color shift is not quite as intense as you might want it to be. So I'd be very careful about using it, you know, if you don't want that little bit of change with your color shift. Yeah, it's sort of like, so the one that I'm using is not the ultra matte. It's what they call a medium, so it's really more of a satin. I have to say though that I feel really good about how that's going to work once we bring. All right. Once we bring the other colors in and the other changes. So here's the side we painted with it. When I look down it, I still see green when I look down it, and it did not really make it any more shiny. It kept it the same luminescence right there. It did clean up the white. But here's the weird part. Sorry. This was actually painted with a non-metallic, a true metallic metal. I think I missed a little bit of that. And I will tell you that it did not take as well. That actually is painted with a Vallejo color right there. And it did not take as well to the idea as the Green Stuff World did. So, food for thought. Oops, my globby one. Like, it didn't take as well to the rubbing the alcohol. Whereas the Green Stuff World seemed to have held up to it quite well. And even maintained its color shift, and with the satin varnish over it, we got rid of that little bit of white. I do think what would be a really good idea if you're going to do that is that you do clean the area that you've rubbed with alcohol really good with distilled water before. Yeah, see, but you can see the difference. I'm sure you can see if you look at this. Here, let's turn that off for you so you can really see it. It should focus in a second. See how chalky that looks there? Okay, so now we come back over to the other side that we cleaned up. It always wants to focus on the grate in the background. I've had that problem with this since I got it. There you go. See how much cleaner that looks than that? Do you see how dull that looks? And then, right? So it worked really good. It worked out. I'm happy. So I think that we're going to be able to go in here and it really, like, especially when you take all the glary lights off of it, it really worked well. So, and I do, like I said, I'm going to go back in with some distilled water and I'm going to clean these areas really good with another brush sponge and see if it even makes a bigger difference than that. Because I do think that that's going to make a really big difference because you seem to be able to take a brush and go in here over this and just clean that white right up. So I think that if we got it all, it's a little bit of residue that is probably paint particulates. And my feelings are that if we really clean it good, then when we go in there with the varnish, there won't be any of that disturbing the clear coat, you know, and how it affects the appearance. But I could actually just take this to the sink and give it a good go over, you know, just give it a little bath. Here to the car wash, so to speak. All right, so that. Yeah, I'm happy with the results on that. Screwed up a little bit on the top, but as you can see, like here where I got my, and so this is all about the volumes, you guys. I don't know if the volume camera actually works over here in this booth, but this is all about getting the volumes before we start. So this is not like, oh, I'm going to have this, you know, sexy striped tank. Okay, I'm not making a striped tank. It's about gaining the volumes, alternating the panels. I hope I did it right. I will contact him and ask him to see if I did. Actually, no, I won't 'cause he's on vacation, but I will soon enough. So I'm supposed to get the acrylic work done, and I'm ordering a bunch of fun, you guys. So I'm ordering a whole bunch of weathering supplies, and we're gonna have some serious fun with this. So keep tuned. Also, keep that Instagram up because we're gonna do some Instagram lives as well. This is, you know, I'm gonna be working on this. So, you know, I will go live if I come to the studio to work on it so you guys can kind of keep updated with where we're going. Gonna order some weathering supplies from a few different places. I'll let you know what I get. Hello, Bitter Brush, my friend. We're just getting ready to raid. Just getting ready to leave. We're working on this tank a little bit, doing some experimenting. I will also post for you guys the results on washing the paint better. I'm going to put it in the sink and take a very soft brush to it for you guys. And then I'm going to paint we'll do the other side and see if I get better results. Okay. But shockingly, that Green Stuff World paint really did hold up to that. And that I really didn't expect that. So, all right. Now we have our sexy little striped tank. Look at that. Oh my God. That looks like something. All right. We are going to choose somebody to go raid, you guys. Hang tight. Swap chairs really quick. I have bought a class. Let you. A man waiting on. Hold on. All right. Go home. Do this. There we are. Hey, hey, meep, meep. Exactly. All right. So let me see. Um, let us really quick go really not right. Let's oh my god. Okay, let's I oh let's see. Okay, and hold on. So is stuff, but I wait. Oh, is stuff. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Gotta bring it back. I mean, that I forgot that I didn't have a mic over there. Is Epic Duck painting? Can anybody take a peek at that for me? I am thinking somebody. Oh, wait. Deck Flow. Deck Flow. Mmm. Ammo crates. Ammo crates. What about Deck Flow? Deck Flow's labeled Warhammer. You guys, we're working on a tank. You want to go do Kill Team Terrain. What do you think about Deck Flow? Some Warhammer. What do you think about that, you guys? We haven't rated him in a long time, like a really long time, you guys, for real. It has been forever. I can't even remember the last time we rated Deck Flow. I don't even know if Deck Flow remembers who I am. Right, so I got to raid and run. So I'm leaving this up to you guys to do the thank yous. We're going to raid Deck Flow, I think. I think we're going to go with Deck Flow, okay? It's been a minute. It really has. So, okay. It looks to me like little warriors. So we're going to go visit Deck Flow. Now, today is Tuesday. Next is Friday. Friday date night. Okay. And hopefully I will have the stamina to be able to do a proper date night for you guys. All right. I do have to run because I've got to get into class. Oh my gosh. We are 30 minutes late for Mr. Acid. So between now and then, you guys know the drill. Self-care. Take care of yourselves. Thank you all who stayed in here from the raids. And remember, share the YouTube with your friends. Let's get those YouTube numbers popping because, yeah, I really want to build that community page. That is super important to me. Thank you, everybody that showed up for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. We have some really cool stuff coming up in October, so please, keep your eyes peeled. I'm starting to get my stamina back from things and iron things out. So I'd like to give you guys a few pop-in shows before I have to take off again for yet another convention. All right? So between now and then, that self-care, brushes, paints, minis, get your fucking paint on. Let's go see Deck Flow and give him lots of awkward And where are my control buttons? Okay, hold on. We got to get the raid over first. And, oh, I forgot to bring him up. And raid. And Deck Flow.